1 2 check 1 2 1 2 check 1 2 check 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, welcome back. It's me, Mikey D, here to draw and entertain for your viewing and auditory pleasure. I'm showing you a little breakdown of a sketch I was working on, as per usual. Hope y'all are having a good night. Hope y'all are enjoying this beautiful Wednesday evening leading into a early Thursday morning. So this is a sketch. I'm going to be attempting to do a season 1 Stranger Things is what I'm sketching here. And this was really fun to sketch out and not so fun to draw. Yeah, I've got two different things I'm trying to accomplish here. In one sense, I want this really fun, hey Tanko. So I want to have this, so this explosion-y crap, like I want you know, stuff flying into the camera, that kind of boom, sonic boom vibe. Hey, yeah, we'll have fun though. It's just me and you. But also I want to have this explosion, like this kind of monster thing kind of exploding in the foreground too. So I want to see if I can't blend the two of those. So let's see if I can't get that done. What's up, Tanky? Tanky, you gonna be drawing with me, buddy? You drawing up a storm today? Oops, wrong thing to delete. All right, let's just... No camera on my face this evening. Just little old me. You guys can see my hands. You guys can see my hands doing its thing. Oh man, I gotta fix the camera. God, I hate it. Dude, I fucking hate Logitech. It's the most rickety fucking rinky-dink bullshit tech. And this is, by the way, this is a relatively expensive camera. I mean, it wasn't hundreds of dollars, but the camera that I'm using, it was like $150, something like that. And yeah, no, it can't even autofocus correctly. God, fucking Logitech, piece of shit. Hey John, how goes the new YouTube channel, baby? For those of you who don't know, John Amore. Oh, John, dude, my book never came. They shipped it on the... I think they said they shipped it on the... Let me see if I can find the email. Let's see. Do you have a tracking number? Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Where the fuck did I put the email? Looking. What the fuck? Hold on, dude. I was literally looking at the email just the other day. You're going to camp. Tanko, you're going to camp, dude? Summer camp? No, yeah, see, no. I got the Logitech 2 Oak. It's called the Logitech Brio. Yeah, it's called the Logitech Brio, is the one that I have. Let's see. Let me look in the trash. Maybe I deleted it? That doesn't make much sense, but... I did delete it. That's so dumb. Why the fuck did I do that? Hey, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, NO. Maribel Semedo, thank you for the subscription. Here we go. UPS. All right. Well, I'm glad I didn't pull this up on stream. It will legitimately just show my... Yeah, dude, here, check it out. Here, John, I'll DM you. Here, that's the thing. And this is the tracking number. And when I go to the tracking number, it says it was shipped on June 2nd. It says it was shipped on June 2nd. And it says the shipping label was created, but the item was never given to them. You could see it for yourself if you go to UPS. I mean, I gave you the link. You could check for yourself. Shipping label created, USPS awaiting items. So it says that Rocket Ship or whoever's handling it never gave them the book. see. All right. I mean, look, I just, John, I just messaged the people from backerkit.com. But yeah, no, I didn't realize how long it had passed. Yeah, June 2nd from Oregon. I should have got it within a week. It's been, shit, almost 2 weeks. Yeah, those are the people to contact. I wouldn't be able to do anything on my end. Yeah, I hear you. Sorry to hear that. No, I mean, I'm assuming they'll just give me another book. All right, yeah, no, John, I'll keep you posted. Sorry, I was just checking it. I just got an email confirmation from them just saying that they got my email. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure I was logged in and they got all the right information. They do. Alrighty. Okay, all right. John, what are you working on, man? Oh, you're working on Urban right now? And how goes the YouTube practice? I'm writing script for video 2. What's the subject of video 2 going to be? John, are you creating any original art for the video? Fuck, man, I'm too lazy, dude. Thumbnail is style, doesn't matter. That's good. That's a good hook. It's a great hook. It's clickbaity, it will work. Listen, here's the thing about clickbaity titles. First, they exist for a reason. And second, they only are bad. People say, oh, clickbait's bad. And which, I mean, it really depends on your point of view. The bad clickbait that they're usually referring to is the clickbait where the person doing it is lying. You know, the clickbait that people are talking about when they're like, oh, clickbait's the worst. They're specifically talking about the person who is, I don't want to say trolling, but essentially trolling. You know, they've misled the person clicking on their video. They assumed they were getting one thing and they got something else. But good clickbait, and I will say it's good clickbait, is, you know, a video that entices you to watch it, but delivers on the intended premise of the video. So that's all. I mean, yeah, making the video title a little flashy, making the thumbnail eye-grabby. You know, it's called clickbait, but really it's just marketing. It's just good marketing. And there's a reason why every YouTuber does it. You know, there's a reason why so many thumbnails look similar. At the very least, every thumbnail you see is more often than not, 99% of the time, eye-grabbing. You know, it's the same reason why every advertisement you see is eye-grabbing. Because it has to be. You literally have a sea of thumbnails. You pull up your YouTube on your phone, or you pull it up on your browser, and before your eyes is just an endless, seemingly endless, might as well be endless for how vast YouTube's data pool is, array of videos for you to choose from. And YouTube knows exactly what you like, by the way. So of course YouTube is gonna serve up the best. Hey, we heard you like videos about nature. What about this one on sea turtles? No? Not your cup of tea? How about this one? About Yellowstone National Park and its floods. You like that? What about stargazing? You like that, baby? How about you click this thumbnail? Oh, I don't know. I got so much work to do. Don't worry about your work. Click on this thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah, just move your little finger over. Just click it. Just a few minutes. And then they get you with the autoplay. But yes, the most eye-grabbing thumbnails win. They say your YouTube video process. Hello, Jeremy Joe. Oh, Jeremy Joe, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the single party raid. It's a party of one, baby. It's an army of one. It's an army of Joe. Hello, Joe. As I was saying, the how-to YouTube channels, which I'm sure, John, you're watching a million because you're a lunatic. But the how to YouTube, or how to build your new YouTube channel, those channels all recommend that the first thing you should do is come up with your video. It's video idea first. And this is after you've done the legwork for your channel. But you've already done, John. You already know what you're doing, and you already know the audience that you're catering to. So now you have that person in mind. Now that you have that person in mind, you should immediately move on to video, concept, and ideas. And then once you've got the concept and idea, then you hash out the title to make sure that the title is going to fall into search, a good search category, which you've done for me even in the past. You've nailed the perfect title based on how, you know the drill, how well your title will rank in YouTube search, and how well it will rank according to members of your area of YouTube. So people, similar channels to yours that post similar content. And then, yeah, the last thing you got to do is a thumbnail. But it's a tricky business, thumbnail creation, as you know. For those who don't, the tricky part about a YouTube thumbnail is it's meant to be eye-grabbing, as well as informative enough that the person will understand from the thumbnail and jointly the title. So they'll know exactly what to expect. They'll understand your pitch. But you have to win. It's called, the phrase that I've heard used is called winning the click. Because whether or not you like the competitive nature of it, you know, regardless of whether you even approach it creatively from a competitive standpoint, you're actively going up against, your thumbnail is being pitted up against the thumbnails of other YouTubers in your category. So whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, you are competing for views. You are competing for eyes. You're competing for clicks. So the very first thing you have to do, even though it's not the first thing you should do in the video making, but the first thing you should worry about once you have it is the thumbnail and winning that click. Because winning that click it'll separate the wheat from the chaff of the YouTube channels. Because let's say listen, like I said, the YouTube realm is vast. So more than likely there is a person who is doing content quite similar to yours, and YouTube will most likely at some point detect this, that your channel and theirs do similar things. And what they will inevitably do, what YouTube does with you every day that you use the application, YouTube will show you two thumbnails. Do you like this video with this thumbnail, or do you like this very similar video with this thumbnail? And at the end, the thumbnail title combo, one will win and one will lose. So important, very important, not to be overlooked. The importance of picking the right images, grabbing the right headline, winning the click. And, you know, personally speaking, this is all shit I should be doing. But I'm fucking lazy, man. I'm fucking lazy as shit. I've been lazy my whole life, man. Procrastinating, slow. Yeah, so John, I should be making videos as well. God knows I've been talking about it. Yeah, when it comes to drawing, fine. You know, draw every day. When it comes to drawing with purpose, sure, I'll give myself glorious purpose. But when it comes to like forcing myself to do stuff I don't want to do, man, it's like pulling hair. It is like fucking pulling hair. Dude, do you enjoy it? Do I enjoy what? Here's what I don't enjoy in regards to video creation. What I don't enjoy at all is editing the video. It's why I like live streaming. Live streaming, easy peasy. No editing, work at my own pace, talk about whatever, have a little fun, make a few jokes, a few gaffes. And at the end of the day, I've got some new art. Ideally, I've made some new friends, and we've got another stream/show in the bag. But nah, man, the real views is in pre-made content. That's where the proverbial money beats are. And you know, on top of that, the views. Sorry, I was focusing on doing this thing. Outside of that, the real views on YouTube, the thing that's watched like 70% of the time on YouTube is tutorials. People teaching other people how to do things. That's where the majority of the eyeballs are. What's that Johnny saying? I could see myself getting into enjoying editing. You know what it is? I think it's also the editing is part of it. The editing is part of it, but it's also the stuff that we were just talking about, John. Oopsie. The stuff we were just talking about in regards to the legwork. And it all kind of compounds. So yes, editing sucks for me. And it's not that I don't know how to do it. I mean, I do it all the time. Even when I'm making YouTube shorts, I can do it. And at this point, I could do it relatively quickly. I've actually acclimated myself to Adobe Premiere enough that I've got enough, John. Kind of like how you did with, kind of like what you did with your Urban Animal shortcuts. When you do something for a long enough time, you develop your own quick system of doing it. That's how I am with both Adobe Premiere and Adobe After Effects and even Adobe Audition. I actually have pre-made vocal presets to make my voice sound a little bit deeper and richer, you know. But here, check this out. So here, I actually have this. I have this special button set up, just like how I do for my channel here, where this will, you know, you tap the button and you're a specific scene. Let me see if I could show this to you. I have where are you? Stream Deck XL, editing profile. I actually have a very specific editing panels. So all these are my own personal shortcuts to cut things, blend things, all kinds of, like, these are my video editing shortcuts. So I could basically just, like, my hand barely has to touch the mouse or move around. I actually committed them to memory, kind of like John. John, it's very similar. It's exactly the same as when you're working artistically in Manga Studio or Photoshop, and you just know how to hit the buttons, so you don't have to. You know, take the mouse out and scroll all the way over to whatever the hell it is that you were doing. Same thing. So yeah, no, it's just the God, it's just the mountain of work that I know I'll need to do. All the stuff that we were literally just speaking about, John. It's a lot. So, like, yeah, I know I need to come up with a concept, come up with a script, come up with a thumbnail, come up with a title, and then once all that's done, now I have to record the whole thing, which is however many, depending on what you're making. Could be the recording can last an hour, 2 hours, and then Even if you record, even if you get it all done, hell, let's say you record for 30 minutes only, which would be a goddamn miracle. But let's say you only record for 30 minutes. Now, editing, how long is that shit gonna take? How long are you gonna edit for? And then you gotta edit the thumbnail itself. It's a full day of work. At the very least, if you're quick, it's a whole ass day. And not to be too cynical or too pessimistic, but it's a whole day's work for no day's pay. Not that this stream is paying the bills either, but you know what I mean. This stream begins and ends when I hit the button and turn the button off. Hit the button to stream and hit the button to stop stream. Whereas time to hire someone off Fiverr. Well, dude, that's the thing. So many YouTubers smartly know that they can invest in their own channel and reap way fuller rewards by doing so. Yeah, think about it. Imagine if it takes you 8 hours to produce a video, but because you're not so great at editing and whatever else, and thumbnail making, I mean, I'm pretty good at thumbnail making because of, the years of Photoshop and, learning about design and whatever the fuck else. I can make a decent thumbnail. I can make a pretty decent thumbnail, Yoch. Pretty decent thumbnail. But let's say your channel is, you got several thousand followers at this point, so subscribers, they like your thing, it gets views, it gets recommended, you start making a little bit of change here, right? Nothing world shattering, but you start making a decent amount of coin. Not decent, but even if you're making hell, man, enough to pay an editor to slap your shit together, rather than taking that money and even paying it, even using that money for rent, and instead using that money and putting it back into your channel so that you can hire a couple editors, not a couple, but hire an editor just to make sure your shit's tight. Well, that might save you a boatload of time, which would in turn allow you to produce more videos. So actually, a lot of YouTubers recommend once your channel hits a certain level of notoriety and views, once you start bringing in a certain amount of money, but not like, not gangbusters, but those first few YouTube checks that you get, they recommend that you 100% reinvest them into your content if you're making that consistent money. And yeah, I mean, you make the Fiverr joke, but maybe not necessarily hiring in a Fiverr editor, but somewhere along those lines, somebody that can help you do the editing or help you do the thumbnails or whatever it might be, that allows you to churn out more videos. Okay, Elizabeth Holmes. Is this Elizabeth Holmes? Is that the Theranos lady? Is she going to jail? Is she going to jail or what? Because she defrauded a whole bunch of her investors, and didn't she defraud Dwayne Reed or something like that? Yes, the Theranos idiot. Yeah, fucking cosplaying as Steve Jobs, lowering her voice so people would take her more seriously. Yeah, how is she not in jail? Some of the richest people on the planet. That's one of those things where she was an asshole, she defrauded a ton of people, but there are a lot of like billionaires and CEO types and hedge fund dickheads. And you're kind of like, part of you is kind of, I don't mean, I can't speak for you, but I'll speak for myself. Part of me is like, Well, she took a lot of money. She suckered a lot of rich people out of their money by being a piece of shit. But no. It's not like she was fucking Robin Hood, you know? She still deserves to be punished. Trying to pass the buck, claiming her older boyfriend and co-conspirator was the real brains behind the operation. Uh-huh. I was just a patsy, see? I was a scapegoat. Robin Hood would have done good with the money. Right, yeah. So that's what I mean. It's not like she was giving the money away to the poor. It's not like she was helping anyone. She was just pocketing the money. So, you know, it's stealing from the rich, but without giving to the poor. It'd be like if Robin Hood was stealing the money and keeping it for himself. Yeah, I could give this away, but I'm not. She blew it on private jets and keeping the office at 70 degrees when she could wear turtlenecks inside. So she... Yeah, I saw that like that dramatization. I saw that dramatization of her her whole thing. Amanda Seyfried playing her on like Hulu or something. I didn't watch it. I had no interest in it. But it kept getting recommended to me. Amanda Seyfried is Elizabeth Holmes, Toronto douchebag, limited miniseries, a must-see TV event. And I'm like, fuck you. I don't give a shit about. I don't give a shit about Amanda Seyfried or fucking Elizabeth Holmes. I don't care. It's like, is she in jail? No. Why? Also, how could an engineering student with a bio background that was a dropout come up with something geniuses couldn't create? Well, you know. Well, that's it. I mean, listen, a fucking scam artist, right? And then there was that other limited miniseries that also was being talked about. Jared Leto and Anne Hathaway as douchebag and his wife, the WeWork story. She waited for sentencing to have a kid. Yeah, that's what I'd heard people saying, that she only had a kid just to get out of jail and garner some sympathy. Hell, man, people said the same thing about Heard. Amber Heard. Speaking of which, Yoji, did you see that interview that she did with that Guthrie woman? Where she literally started to defame Johnny Depp again. And she was like, you mean the lawyer? You mean the lawyer who convinced people that he had scissor hands? And people were like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Did you think that we all thought that Johnny Depp actually had scissors for hands? Yoji, man, let me see if I can find a video for you, just so I can play it for you, just so you can see how fucking... Dude, she is nuts, man. She never should have done that show, dude. She never should have done that interview, because it makes her somehow, this woman actually managed to make herself look worse. Yeah, Johnny Depp did win Tango. He did. And now, but she's still somehow trying to defame him, even after he won the defamation case. It's, like I said, it's wild, man. All right, let me see. Here, Yoji. Here's exactly how it went down. Here's exactly how it went down, baby. Oh my god. Why? Keep it paused. God damn it, dude. Fucking TikTok, dude. All right. Now I got it. Here, this is the video. She says, for the man
who convinced the world he had scissors for fingers.
I know you're not gonna sit here and think that we all fucking thought that he had real fucking scissors for fingers. What?
For the man who convinced the world he had scissors for fingers.
Her fucking eyes, dude.
I know you're not gonna sit here and think that we all fucking thought that he had real fucking scissors for fingers. What?
Isn't that crazy? What's up, Praetor? What's up, Praetor? Her and her lawyer can't seem to keep their fucking mouth shut. She was paying $20K a month for a rental during their case. I heard her say that today. I couldn't believe it. Dude, it is... Dude, she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man. She's crazy. She's legit... Like, there's... I'm convinced there's something, like, really, really wrong with her. Like, I knew she was... You know, I knew she was a abuser. You know? Like... I mean, well, I knew it after I heard it from her own mouth. But... I didn't know that she was, I didn't know that she was bonkers. Like, absolutely bonkers. The lawyer that convinced people he had scissors for fingers. She... No, dude, Praetor, I think she shit the bed. She shit on the bed, she beat the shit out of him, cut his finger off. I think she... Dude, I'm telling you, man. Again, I thought she was just normal Hollywood nutty. Just like a nutty broad. I don't think she's just a nutty broad, man. I think she's I truly now think... I think there's something, like, actively wrong with her. Mentally, emotionally. Like, she's not... I don't think she's cooking with a full deck, baby. Cooking with a full deck. I don't think she's dealing with a full deck. I don't think she's cooking with a full can of... olive oil? I have no idea. I don't know what the analogy is, but there's really there's something wrong there, man. I hate to say it, but I think she's retarded. She's got mental disabilities. No, that's all right. It's all right, Praetorius.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Never go full retard.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert! Uh-oh!
But yes. Yeah, she's something else, dude. Which leads me to my other point. That pussy must have been insane. She's having threesomes with Elon Musk and that actress slash model, I say that loosely, Cara Delevingne. The three of them are banging the shit out of each other in like fucking like somebody's penthouse. She's doing all kinds of illicit substances. At least according to witnesses. And dude, those are just the people we know that, you know, we're getting it on and getting into all kinds of shenanigans. You know, those are the people that were like leaked. You know, like I said, Elon Musk, James Franco, God knows who else. I'm telling you, baby, that coochie must have been something else. Like I said, she's doing the cocaina. She's doing 3-ways. Man, God knows what else was on the table. It must have been Praetor, Yoji, John Amore. It must have been wild. The stuff that they were getting into that we'll never know about. God knows how many other actors and actresses and models are just having at each other. Just full Caligula-like carnal body. Fucking just bodies on top of each other. Some lawyers don't care as long as they get paid. I mean, yeah. Well, that's why I heard some dudes don't want to get divorced. Like some dudes, like they don't want to get divorced even though they're miserable, because the word on the street is, it's not that you don't just lose half your money in a divorce in a place like Los Angeles, Yoji, because you're not considering the lawyers. Oftentimes you got to pay for her lawyers and your own if you're the breadwinner. So after all is said and done, especially if it's a knockdown, drag out fight, you know, especially if your significant other really wants to rake you over the fucking coal. At that point, dude, you're losing 2/3 of it. So yeah, forget half. Forget 50% of what you're worth. We're talking 2/3 gone. Her on her own sounds like what Hollywood or some people imagine things are like. Like her real life sounds like something you'd see in a movie. Yeah. Yeah, it's not so often we get into a glimpse of what their lives are like. Just the two of them. Not that he was any better. Guy spending tens of thousands of dollars a month on wine and all kinds of other stuff. Meanwhile, people are saying that the inevitable pending recession is on its way. Yoji was talking to us yesterday how the Fed is increased interest rates by what was it, 0.75% to stave off inflation. People are saying that won't work though. What gets me though is that everyone accepts this lifestyle and behavior. Well, sure. Well, dude, it's easy, man. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it, especially in Hollywood, man. So there's like underage people there. Look at no further than Bryan Singer and Kevin Spacey and the rest of the, people are doing all kinds of illicit substances with people that shouldn't be there, with other celebrities. People are turning a blind eye. And yeah, if you're in the mix, you're in the mix. If you're in the mix, then you're just as culpable as anybody else. So you're not gonna say anything. They're just dragging it out. It'll be another three quarters next month. I saw Spacey's house in Baltimore, 3.4 million. Seriously, like Kevin Spacey's probably one in a million other people just like him. Like $35,000 a year just in property tax. Ugh, God. Man, the different speed lines make, you know, like this looks alright on its own, but you add those speed lines, it really adds lots of movement to it. Really gives it that goo. Wow, let's look at this. Zillow. Wow, my God, man. So this is what is he selling this, or let's see. Sold. Oh, so it was sold this year. Oh, it was sold this month. Man. God damn. Yo, Praetor, look at this. Share it. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Just scroll up. Here, I'll share it. I'll share it to you, Tanko. You could, my God, that's amazing. Your art is awesome. Oh, thank you. Here, Tanko. I'm posting it again. I'm just scrolling through the sweet pics, baby. My goodness, the view, the spiral staircase, the giant, like the guest, you know, not even like, can you even call this a living room with a fireplace? It looks like, because he's got like 3 or 4 living rooms. I guess that's the dining room. I guess that's the giant kitchen. This is in Baltimore, dude. Oh my God, how long does that spiral staircase go for? This is, by the way, this is Baltimore. You know, I'm just gonna fucking show you guys. Yeah, what the hell? I'm just gonna show you guys so we can see what Kevin Spacey is dealing with. And this is probably like, by the way, for a dude like Kevin Spacey, this is probably like a... Yeah, for a guy like Kevin Spacey, this probably isn't even his biggest property. I mean, first off, look, it's got this whole other wing here, which I don't even know what the hell what else it connects to. But this, dude, this is essentially like your own apartment building. Dude, this is like a 4-family apartment building. Look at this. Beautiful entryway, beautiful staircase, beautiful scenic views, giant living room. Again, with fireplace. You got one of many balconies, giant dining room table, again, also with fireplace. Big kitchen. Look at this spiral staircase. Look how many floors this place is. We're talking at least 4 floors, plus, I'm assuming a basement, unless they don't build basements in Baltimore. I knew they do here up in New York. I guess another room with a fireplace. I guess this is upstairs. I don't even know. Wait, how many living rooms can you have? What's this room called? Like, what do you call it when you're on living room with a bed? Like when you're on living room number like 4 or 5. I guess that's bedroom number 1. I guess this is maybe master bathroom. Dude. Again, what do you call this room? What's this room called? The study, maybe? Because there's some books in it. What's this bedroom called? I guess secondary bedroom. Does that bedroom also have a fireplace? Bedroom's got a fireplace. Bedroom number 4. We're on bedroom number 4 now. Bathroom number 3. Again, another room. I guess the other room is called the study. I don't know what this one's called. Name fucking. Oh, and of course who could forget about the rooftop with water fountain, looks like, patio chairs, God knows what the hell is up in here. Sure, why not? Oh, beautiful barbecue. My God damn, dude. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't the view be fucking stunning and breathless for $3.5 million? Baltimore's basement. They probably don't show the basement because it's a sex dungeon. They don't want you to know about. Kevin Spacey just brings you down there once you bought the property. He just tells you what's what. Seems like an odd place to live, though. Well, here's the other thing, man. Why are you flexing your story apartment? What's up? What's up, Davey Cakes? Dave, you're up late. Not the Davey Cakes you know. John Amore. My friend, Big Dave Rivera. It's something ridiculous size, 5,000 square foot library. He filmed there and he liked it, apparently. The thing about that is Kevin Spacey probably owns many other homes, and I guess the Baltimore one, I'm guessing the Baltimore one is probably just a throwaway home. You know, the Baltimore one is probably like, you know what? Let's sell this one. Who gives a shit? I could use some pocket cash. Because I don't know when you could check on Zillow to see when it was originally. You could usually see on Zillow, you look what it sold for, and then again what it was purchased for. Yeah, usually you could see the you could usually see the history of it. Home value. Does it say when it was bought last? I don't know, Yoji, you might be able to navigate this. It was built in 2006. It was a townhouse built in 2006. Now, if he, all right, hang on, price history. The city is dying. The actor Terry Quinn from Lost also kept a home in Maryland Townsend for 30 years. Baltimore is dying, eh? City only has, wow, less than 1 million people. What did it used to be? Is it like Detroit? People are fleeing? What's up, Jess MS? The city seemed a lot smaller than I imagined. I'd never been there. Let's see. Pending for sale, listed for sale, listing removed, listed for sale. Oh, okay. So, okay. Oh, wow. Dude, I think he bought it in 2000. Dude, I think he bought it in 2011. Let's see. And for the last 3 years, 300 deaths per year. Is that high? What's the per capita? Per capita. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm looking, dude, I'm literally looking at the I'm looking at the price history for Kevin Spacey's home. And according to this price history, it was sold this month, but before this month it was only sold but prior to this in 2011. And it's public record. So Yoji, Kevin Spacey, not only did he buy this, he bought this, he sold it for about $1.1 million in gains because of the current housing market boom. Even though apparently he sold it for under what it can go for, he still makes out over $1 million the richer. Baltimore, Maryland. The murder rate in Baltimore is 5.27 per 100,000. Wow, so it's the second worst in the US. Oy vey. The 30-year mortgage just jumped today over 6%. What was it at beforehand, Yoji? Yoji, so are you saying now is not the time to buy a house? Yoj? Big Yoj, Daddy? Yoji. Yoji, are you gonna do a Jim Cramer like show where you hit all kinds of buttons and whatnot? A couple months ago it was like 3.75. Wow. I might be more accurate than Kramer. Yeah, dude, aren't Kramer's like numbers like terrible? Like as far as accuracy goes? That's what I heard somewhere. That like Jim Cramer's just like when it comes to predictions and whatnot, just fucking way off. Whatever Kramer says, I do the opposite. Can't believe that guy's still around. I'm an idiot with money. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, Yoji, I'd love to own a house one day. I really would. But that do not look like it's going to be happening anytime soon, man. Dave Rivera, you still here? Did you ever think about owning a home? Becoming a homeowner? I'm also an idiot with money, says Yoj. Have you guys heard the Joker 2 rumors that it's going to be a musical? And Lady Gaga is going to be in it? So the rumor is, well, basically what I just told you. The rumor is that Joker 2 is going to be a musical, and Lady Gaga is going to play Harley Quinn. And Tanko, I'm with you. I would watch that out of sheer curiosity. Gaga would probably do a good job. Well, listen, she can act. I mean, her acting isn't my favorite, but she's comparable as an actress. You know, she's not a terrible actress. I liked her in American Horror Story. I haven't watched, you know, I also liked her in that other fucking stupid, what's that fucking movie? A Star is Born. Who I believe Todd Phillips also directed that. I might be mistaken. I know Todd Phillips is mostly famous for The Hangover and similar comedies. The word on the street is Todd Phillips stopped making comedy because he thought it would be too much for people to swallow these days. And if you guys remember any of the humor from the Hangover movies, it was pretty risque. One of my favorite scenes from that movie was in the first one, where Bradley Cooper and his pals, his cohorts, go to pick up Ed Helms, and they roll up to his house, and they honk outside, and they say, "Paging Doctor," the hard F word for gay people with a T. They just shout that outside of his house. Hey Tanko. Tanko says there are 7 people watching me right now. Hello and welcome people. Welcome or welcome back. Tis I, Mikey D. Nicola, streaming for your pleasure and your pain. I'm trying to figure out how to make this drawing work, and I'm wondering if I should add, I'm trying to I'm sketching out a background, but honestly, I don't know if a background's warranted. I think this might just be able to hang out on its own, no problemo. What Philip said about that. It sounds like he's just afraid of being canceled. Like he's too cowardly to make something funny. I think it'll be welcomed by many people. I agree with you. I think Todd Phillips is worried about being canceled in this day and age. And it happens, man. I mean, shit. Literally look at Johnny Depp. Look no further. Now, again, I'm not saying Todd Phillips is, being called guilty of any of those horrific claims. But my point being, this is the age of cancellation still. I know it's getting a little bit of pushback from people. I know there are a decent amount of people out who are way more skeptical, who are not on board with just throwing people and their careers under the bus based on nonsense. But it still happens. And I would completely understand a guy like Todd Phillips seeing the way things are currently in our culture on social media and elsewhere, where people aren't given the benefit of the doubt. There's a group of awful people online that they're just a roving mob, constantly looking for their next target. Innocent until proven guilty is not a thing. It's the exact opposite. And yeah, they just wait for the next person to come up on the chopping block so they can tear them down, ruin them, and move on to the next. So I honestly see why a guy like Todd Phillips would say, you know what, it's not worth it. It's just simply not worth it, and bail. Yeah, I mean, you can't blame him for feeling that way. Yeah, I mean, is it cowardly? Yeah, sure, but it's also warranted. Let me get rid of this here. Oh man, jeez. I need a new iPad holder for when I'm drawing that'll prop it up, because this thing falls over way too much. This thing's falling over all the damn time. Oh, you know what I saw the other day? I saw Top Gun. I saw Top Gun Part 2. And it was excellent. 2 thumbs up. I won't spoil it for anyone. But I thought it was awesome. I went with my dad. My boomer dad, who also loved it. Have you seen Finch? No, what's Finch? What's Finch, precious? Also, if a movie, what's it about? Is it about the coming of age story about a little boy who's got superpowers? No, that's Star Wars. Speaking of Star Wars, has anyone watched Obi-Wan Episode 5, the most recent one? Because I did. And I like that too. I think Episode 5 of Obi-Wan was the best episode yet. Which really isn't saying much, because the show is unfortunately very hit and miss. At least thus far. Which is, well, basically the entire show. This is the Episode 5 was the penultimate episode, for those of you who know that word, what that word means. Post-apocalyptic world with an old dose played by Tom Hanks. Oh yeah, he's like the last man on Earth, and he's got a robot that looks out for him, right? I saw that on what, Apple TV? That was an Apple TV exclusive. I saw that, I didn't watch it. I thought, I don't know about this. I don't think I'm gonna watch this, so I didn't watch it. And the other thing is, I didn't know anybody else who was watching Finch, so I passed. I passed on it, buddy. Yep, that's the one. I haven't seen 5. There are only 6 episodes and only one. All right. Yoji, this is my favorite thus far. I don't know if you've seen the other ones, but this was good. Again, no spoilers. I don't like spoiling things for people. And again, it's super new. It's a super new episode. It literally aired today. Yeah, with both TV shows and movies. With movies, I like to give a few weeks. But dude, when it comes to new movies, if you haven't seen it in that first month, it's in theaters, you're definitely not gonna see it. So I will feel more inclined to openly talk about it. Hey, I'm curious, what is your guys' take on spoilers? Spoilers and spoiling things for people. What's your timeline? Do you guys have a timeline? So like, yeah, what would you give without warning somebody? What would you talk about? What would you feel comfortable talking about? Again, no warning. No real timeline. I feel like it's common courtesy to give somebody a heads up. So like Top Gun. I wouldn't spoil the ending to Top Gun. Even though it's been out a couple weeks. I'd still give a heads up. But like, heads up, I'm about to talk about Top Gun. So like, I'd like to give a handful of weeks for movies. TV shows in this day and age, I'm way less inclined, dude. If you haven't watched this TV show episode that everybody else is watching within the first week, I'm like, all right, well then you're not watching it. Then you're leaving yourself open for spoilers, because I'm gonna spoil that shit for you right now, baby. I think that's a common. I feel like that's a moderate. You know, I use my own discretion. Anything I personally don't care about spoilers. I binged The Boys the last couple days. I just finished season 2. Now that's tricky, Praetor, because everybody's been talking about and watching The Boys. The Boys has been pretty great this season. Again, I won't spoil it for you, because you just said that. You just said you haven't finished watching it yet. Or at least you haven't caught up to season 4. I will say, is it season 4 of The Boys or season 3 of The Boys? I think it's season 3 of The Boys. And season 4 of Stranger Things. We had a conversation the other day. Stranger Things and The Boys are going hard as fuck this season. Both their 2 respective seasons. They are going hard. Like just the writing, the cinematography, the direction, the acting, the plot, the character arcs. It's wild. I managed to avoid boy spoilers, but yeah, no. It's like, you got to be careful, man, because shows that are, I think they call them event viewing, where everybody basically agrees that we're all into this show right now, more or less. This doesn't really happen as much these days, but think Game of Thrones when it was good and everybody loved it. Hell, think if you're going even further back, think Walking Dead, Breaking Bad, even further back, Lost. There were certain shows that, you know, it was in the zeitgeist, the cultural zeitgeist, to just watch. We're all watching it at the same time, so we could all chat about it on the next day. Maybe not necessarily at the water cooler per se, but you know, just at work or just online with your friends. Everybody coming together. Oh, did you like that? Did you see that? What'd you think of this? What'd you think of that? What do you think is gonna happen next? I gotta say, I think The Boys is one of those shows. I think Obi-Wan is a little bit of that, especially in the nerd community and like in the kind of sci-fi geekdom comic book realm. A lot of the dorks I know have been watching Obi-Wan and talking about it. I haven't started Stranger Things new season yet. I hated the last season so much that I haven't been eager about the new season. I did not care for the new season. I mean, I'm sorry, not the new season. I care a lot about the new season. I didn't care for the last season of Stranger Things at all. Well, I say that with a caveat. I enjoyed aspects of it. I feel like that's more fair to say. There are certain things about the last season of Stranger Things I enjoyed, and there's a lot of stuff that I thought wasn't so good, and a lot of stuff they kind of lost me. The character of Billy, for example, I thought was excellent, really well portrayed, really compelling arc there. I thought the bad guy was pretty cool, but again, it felt like more of the same. So this season really was able to kick things up a notch. Also, I watched a few clips of Millie Bobby Brown, 11 herself, on Hot Ones, and dude, it is so fucking weird because Millie Bobby Brown, I think she's 18 now. I don't know. I'm not one of those lunatics that fucking keeps track of fucking underage child actors' ages, but all right, let me look it up. I'm curious. Let's see. She's 18. Which is fucking crazy. Born after 9/11, but all right, whatever. She's 18. She was on Hot Ones. And she does not look like 11. I don't know what I was expecting. I've never seen her in anything else. I've seen, I watched her in that Henry Cavill movie. I think he's Sherlock Holmes in that movie, and she plays his sister, Eleanor Holmes. That movie was it was alright. It wasn't complete shit, but it wasn't anything to really write home about. Anyway. I don't know what I was expecting, dude, but yeah, no, she's like a little lady. She had like giant acrylic nails on, and her hair was all done, and I was to be honest, I was kind of expecting a little kid. Yeah, I was kind of, to be completely honest, I was kind of expecting a little kid to be on Hot Ones. Just goes to show you how fucking old I am. She complains about sexualization and dresses with too much showing. She wasn't wearing anything particularly provocative in what I saw, At no point did I feel uncomfortable, but it was just, I guess I just didn't realize that she's, an adult now, technically in the eyes of the law. The law. And she lets older guys that coming to light was one of the fucking craziest things that no one talks about. So here's what happened for those of you who don't know. I know obviously most of you do, but again, not talked about, at least not nearly enough. When she was about 15 years old, the age that I see her as apparently permanently in my head, she was privately text messaging back and forth Drake. Her and Drake were just having private conversations, just text friends. And she let it slip on the red carpet. She's like, "Oh yeah, I was texting Drake the other day." And the interviewer was like, "What you texting Drake about?" And she's like, "Oh, just boys, everything." She's like, "I love him." And I'm like, "What the?" I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yo, red alert, dude." It's like, computer, red alert. Fucking shields up. The groomer alerts are going off. I'm like, "You're doing what now?" I'm like, you're text messaging privately. What adult man? Dude. And I'm like, wait, and then you start thinking like, hold on. Are your parents cool with this? Because I'm not a dad, but I can't imagine, even if as a dude, if I told my folks, yeah, I'm talking to this guy, and you're like, and you know, your parents are like, excuse me? Like, yeah, I met this guy, he's in his 30s, you know, I'm chatting with him, we got a Snapchat going, we're talking about boys. They'd be like, dude, somebody call the police. But you know what? This ties into our earlier conversation about Hollywood. The creepiest shit happens there, and nobody bats an eye. You find out that a fucking grown-ass man is having like a perpetual text thread with an underage teenage girl about boys. And it's like a isn't that cute? You know, it becomes one of the, oh, she's talking to Drake about boys? Isn't that, well, that's so crazy. And nobody stops and thinks, hey, I know it's not illegal, but it's creepy as shit. It's weird. It shouldn't be happening. Nope. Just regular standard Hollywood stuff. He was also messaging other underage females. Dude, what the fuck, man? And yeah, it's cool. No big deal, Yoji, come on, no big deal. He's just a super old dude potentially grooming underage Hollywood celebrities. Yeah, by the way, I've chatted with some of age younger people on this very stream. There were actually a couple people that started coming by here when they were on the younger side. A handful of years ago. Megan, when she started coming around, she was on the younger side of things. I think Maria, maybe, when she first started coming around, or Maria's friend, the taller one, whose name completely fucking escapes me. God, what the fuck was her name? Anyway, I don't care. Point being, they came around, they were of age, but they were, you know, in their early 20s, late teens. We had very pleasant conversations, very silly conversations, like I do with everyone here. But you know who wasn't text messaging any of them or in their DMs? And again, of age, it would have been kosher. Nothing would have been, you know, wrong with that. Just having a normal conversation. But here's the deal. Friends. You find as you get older as a person, and there's not a whole lot generally that you have to talk to about younger people with. Not always. You might share some hobbies or something along those lines. But just generally speaking, there isn't, nor should there be, again, you know, we're speaking generally, a whole lot for you to discuss between you and a 15-year-old if you're in your 30s. Not a whole lot of overlap there. So, you know, I'm specifically talking about Drake. Like, there's not a lot. What the fuck do you think he's talking? Again, as a dude who's in his 30s, I can't see myself having more than just the basic, like, hey, how you doing, with a kid or an underage teenager. We're talking about Rat Tail. We're talking about how it was leaked years ago, 3 years ago, I guess technically now, that Millie Bobby Brown was having private back and forth text conversations with Drake. and it wasn't, nobody ever really brought it up. Nope, like it was talked about as like a, isn't that cute? Isn't that cute that these two talk to each other about boys? And again, about boys? About boys. Could you fucking imagine? You're in your 30s and you're having secret little chats with the teenage girls about boys, and nobody says anything. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Not her parents. Her parents don't do anything. Even the award show person isn't like, whoa. This feels like a red fucking flag. This feels like a giant red fucking flag. Guys, think about this. I hand you my phone. Imagine this. We're out, we're playing Pokemon Go. You're like, yo, hey, pass me your phone. I get a text. Bing, bing. You're like, hey, it's a text message. Who's this? Who's this person? Oh, that's nobody. Oh, that's my 15-year-old friend. That's my 15-year-old best friend. She got a question about boys. I mean, maybe if you're like in one of those, maybe if you're in one of those programs, right? There's like Big Brother program, something like that. I'm trying to think of what at what point is that not weird? Here, I've got a question for you guys. Is the relationship between Doc Brown and Marty McFly weird? I don't think it is, because I think of Doc Brown as being Marty's grandpa, kind of surrogate grandpa. But on paper, they're not related, and you know, it's a 16-year-old boy or whatever hanging out with a grown-ass man who is not related to him in any way, shape, or form. But I always looked at Doc as being a mentor figure and a surrogate dad. But on paper, that could look a little strange. What about her parents? Cool with that? I can only imagine Millie Bobby Brown's parents must be cool with it. Doc is a mentor. I think you know what the thing about Doc and Marty is, they are mentors. It's a little weird that a teenage boy is hanging around this adult dude's house who he's not related to. You know, we know Doc and Marty, but like on paper, on paper, you know, if you're Marty's dad and you're like, hey Marty, where are you going after school? It's like, oh, I'm going to Doc Brown's place. Like, what? Like, yeah, the old man, the old scientist guy. Yeah, I'm hanging out at his place. It's like, what are you guys doing there? Oh, you know, science. Yeah, so you and this old guy that we don't really know, you're just hanging out and you're just doing science at his place, huh? That's right. Me and Doc Brown. Science. You're right, it's weird. It's weird. I think it's a little less weird because Doc is so old. You know, like Doc's like he's like a 70, 80-year-old man. He's grandpa age. And like, I think him being grandpa age makes it a little less weird than if Doc was maybe in his 40s and hanging around Marty. Still not great. Later, Tanko. They're of the same sex too. That's true. That's true. Listen, they are of the same sex, but you know, listen, Doc could have been a homosexual. So it's not like that, you know? Doc could have been a homo.
Homo.
Emmett Brown is going to be at a con near me. Apparently Christopher Lloyd, he likes that he's Doc Brown. You know how like a lot of actors are kind of surly or shitty about it, like Harrison Ford is a notorious grumpy dickhead who doesn't have time for any fucking thing Star Wars. You're not gonna get him to say fucking any lines, you know. Never tell me the odds. You know, he's not gonna be doing any of that shit. He doesn't know anything about the lore. He doesn't want to talk to you about Han Solo. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't want to talk to you about Indiana Jones. He's a grumpy, surly old fuck. Apparently Doc Brown, Christopher Lloyd, is the exact opposite. Like, he'll do the lines for fun. You know, he'll say, you know, 1.21 gigawatts or whatever it is. Yeah, so apparently he's good, according to what I read. He's good-natured about it. He's good-natured about being Doc, which is awesome. I hope you go, dude. I hope you meet him. He's a little older, so you know, God knows how much longer he's got on this earth. He's got to be in what, his late 80s? Alexa, how old is Christopher Lloyd?
Christopher Lloyd is 83 years old.
83 years old. That's already older than the average life expectancy. That motherfucker's on borrowed time, baby. I can't believe he's still alive. He was old when we were kids, right? He's been 85 for 40 years. Did you guys know in the new Obi-Wan series that is James Earl Jones's voice, but he, much like Mark Hamill, recorded no new dialogue. So the voice you hear of Darth Vader is not actually, it's James Earl Jones's voice sampled and brought through one of those machines that can mimic your voice. I do not care for civilities. What? No Chad Vader? You are, dude. You're getting Chad Vader. The thing about it is, dude, James Earl Jones is a 90-something-year-old man. His voice, it sucks now. I mean, that's rude. It doesn't suck. But it doesn't have... Listen, your own voice is going to change. And guess what? Even if you've got a great voice... as you get older, it's not gonna sound the same. And what's kind of a bummer is if you listen to the James Earl Jones Darth Vader recordings that he actually did do for Disney Star Wars like a handful of years ago, Vader's voice does sound different. It doesn't quite sound as potent and as powerful as it did in the original trilogy. In the original trilogy, Vader, you know, he is James Earl Jones's voice at its prime. It's apex. It doesn't get any better than that. The timbre it's fucking awe-inspiring to listen to. It's terrifying to listen to as Vader. But yeah, like I said, you listen to the Disney Star Wars stuff, you know, you're listening to an elderly 85-year-old man lay down lines, and he just doesn't have the vocal power that he did as a younger man. You know, like we all make fun of the old man voice. I'm an old man, my voice sounds like this. It's because, yeah, it's because you could barely push lungs out of your fucking weak body. You could barely push the air past your fucking vocal, you know, your fucking voice box anymore. Your body's falling apart. So unfortunately, everything dies, and that includes James Earl Jones's voice, unfortunately. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat that they're able. It's also kind of fucking creepy, but it's kind of neat. Speaking of creepy things, remind me to talk about Stan Lee after this. It's kind of creepy that they're able to keep his voice alive, even though it's not like it's almost like it's like a Weekend at Bernie's. You're dragging a corpse around, pretending it's still alive. But you know what that means? I have not listening. I listen now ever since I heard that thing about James Earl Jones and them creating a digital replica of his voice. Ever since I heard that, I thought, wow, so like this, he's just this is like we're listening to an echo of a person who doesn't sound like this anymore. How weird. And then you think, wait up, what else, like where does this end? Because I had read the same thing about Mark Hamill. I had read that Mark Hamill didn't provide any he didn't record anything. Yeah, I had heard that Mark Hamill didn't record any new lines for The Mandalorian. So in The Mandalorian, or I guess Book of Boba Fett. So in the Book of Boba Fett episodes, when Mark Hamill's character of Luke Skywalker shows up, those are all the same thing. They're all fake. They're digital replicas. And then you're like, oh wait, hang on, that's a digital replica. But also Mark Hamill himself wasn't there. So they were also they're also using a fake version of him that you're looking at. So you're watching a robot and you're listening, you know, you're watching a computer generated person give lines that were also computer created. So it's all fake. It's all a sham. You're basically watching a ghost. It's so weird, man. Yeah, so going back to Stan Lee. It was just released the other day that I think somebody said they got the rights to or Marvel, I think the rumor is Marvel is going to be adding fake Stan Lee to Marvel movies. That's the rumor. So like you're going to see a Stan Lee cameo in another Marvel film again. But it ain't going to be Stan Lee. It's going to be his shadow, I guess. That's so weird, man. So weird. Rattail, you ready for that? You ready for zombie Stan Lee to show up? Excelsior! He says from the grave. The Flash star Ezra Miller has deleted their Instagram after posting memes taunting authorities searching for the actor. One meme said, "You cannot touch me, I'm in another universe." Wow, that motherfucker's really lost his goddamn mind. Do you guys know all about the Ezra Miller stuff? It's bonkers. There's some pretty hefty allegations against that man. And again, it's innocent until proven guilty. There's lots of like weird shit going on, but it's very strange. My wife brings that dude up and it's so cringy. Your wife loves Ezra Miller? Your wife makes you dress up as the Flash in the leotard, but with a hole for the dick and balls when you two make love? All right, I'm going to take a quick pee break. Quick pee break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, baby. I'm back. What I miss? Ratel, you just been hanging out in here? YouTube says it's gaining on TikTok in short video race. Ooh la la. Ooh, you're vectoring an image. What are you vectoring? I didn't know you worked with the church. I didn't know you loved the church like that, Rattail. Rattail, are all your children baptized? Just one, my ass. You got like 6 or 7, baby. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. He's not baptized. What the fuck, man? I thought you said you were a believer. What about confirmation? Do you have the confirmation? Hey, Maddie!
Hola, senor. You are late today, mister. You were being a very bad boy.
I'm late, baby. I was late to the party.
Did you go late so you weren't technically doing a Wednesday stream?
That's how I break the rules.
Oh God, we've got Michael, Vegetable Michael is in the house. Everybody.
Dude, do you ever see? Dude, in New York City, they used to do these commercials where they were anti-smoking commercials, and they would always show the people where cancer had ravaged them.
I used to smoke a pack. Basically, Ned from South Park.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Did that character die? I think he did, right?
I think they killed him off.
I think they killed him off.
I honestly haven't watched South Park in a while, and now they've got like movies and shit, and I'm so lost.
But no, there was this guy. They would show this guy. He'd be in the shower, and he'd have to put a plastic like garbage bag over his mouth. He's like, if I don't put the garbage bag, I will. Oh, because he also had a thick Hispanic accent, even with the voice thing too. So it was like this thick Hispanic accent, robot voice.
Take the voice box, but you can't take the Puerto Rican out.
Yeah, no. If I don't put the plastic bag, I drown. I die.
They tell me the moisture's no good.
And then like they would.
How are you cursed to where you have a heavy accent even when you're speaking through your fucking throat?
Yeah, dude.
Like, that's a curse.
Yeah. So he'd have this thick accent, and the same guy, and it was like a multi commercial event, because like one commercial was the plastic bag one, and the other one would be like just him pontificating. You know, he'd be looking wistfully out a window and then turn to the camera and just. I used to be able to sing. Now I can't sing anymore.
I cannot catch a tune. I used to be a leader of mariachi band.
That's what I think about that.
I remember the one with the woman who had the trach in her throat.
Oh boy.
But you would look at her and you would think, okay, maybe smoking did that, or maybe it was crack cocaine, because you're clearly a former junkie.
Did she have...
It's one of those looking gals that are just really haggard and they're only 45.
Did she have the cool robot thing?
Yes, she did. And it was like, but that was always the pungent, like basically like they were supposed to freak you out because they're talking through an asshole built in their throat. Which I don't understand the science of that. Does it just work off the vibrations from like, because you don't have a voice box anymore? Or how does it work?
I don't know. Like, can you and I just get one and just shut our mouths and just talk through it?
I feel like theoretically we could, right? Because it's not like they're giving them a bionic fucking microphone in their throat, unless they are. I don't know.
Are they?
Fuck, I don't know.
I don't know the tech. Wait, so Rat Tail has just one child, and he's not baptized, and he's not Catholic, but his child, his baby, he's full of faith. He's full of love of Jesus. You know, that's I'll take that. That's acceptable. I will say the only time religion annoys me. The only time religion.
When it's Scientology.
No, what are you talking about? We love fucking L. Ron Hubbard, baby.
Yeah, don't poison me, Tom Cruise.
Don't clap these butt cheeks, Tom Cruise.
Dude, Tom Cruise is just going like celebrity to celebrity, and it's like, are you joining us? And they're like, no. And then like, he's like, well then, and his brain grows 3 times the size, and he just psyops them.
Religious people trying to convert you, annoying. Don't like it. Religious people getting on a fucking high horse about their beliefs. I feel like once you start getting on your high fucking horse about your religious beliefs and you start pontificating to other people, and not even necessarily trying to convert, but also either trying to shame or stay in your own fucking lane. Religious people trying to change laws. And I guess religious people, like in general, whenever, it's kind of one of those things where, hey, you've got the freedom to believe in whatever you believe in. Freedom of religion is one of the pillars of this great nation. I'm here for it. But again, your freedoms end where mine begin, and that also goes with religion. So any kind of infringements in that area, annoying as shit. And the last thing that annoys the crap out of me about religious people, and it's kind of a pet peeve more than it is like a hardline thing, it's religious people that are so like orthodox with it that they strictly adhere to like the guidelines and bylaws of the religion.
Yeah.
For some reason, that's just it bugs me. And you know, it probably shouldn't, right? But it just does, man. Like people who, you know, oh, I can't have bacon, it's against my religion. I'm, you know, Muslim or Jewish, whatever. It's like, you stupid dick. Do you really fucking think God gives 2 fucks if you eat bacon or shellfish or whatever? I've got a hint. He fucking doesn't.
Well, not to mention with modern day processing, it's a, you know, like,
Yeah.
maybe back in the day, but
Yeah.
like considering my bacon is sliced and put on a 1-pound package, I think we're okay. I think we'll be fine. Just don't eat it raw.
No, I mustn't have a cloven hooved animal in me.
This book that I love tells me bacon is bad, baby.
No shellfish either.
I wish religions would be anti-sugar so people would be fucking healthier.
Yeah, right? Yeah, hey, how about you put down the fucking Coke?
Yeah, stop drinking your 76 grams of sugar, 16-ounce Coca-Cola, and pick up the bacon. It's healthier for you.
Yeah, right? I mean, actually, yeah. There could be a lot of good fats in there. Hey, Rat Tail. But aside from those...
Should I ask before coming in? Sorry.
No, it's fine, man. All are welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, no, especially like that's just the stuff that irks me, man. But that's a small sect of religious people. But I feel like that small group ruins it for everybody else.
Yeah, it does.
Because most people, they just want to love God their own way, and that's cool.
A lot of people do, yeah.
I went to a Catholic wedding today. Or not today, this weekend, this past weekend.
How was it?
And I gotta tell you, from a heathen's perspective, it's a bit odd. And I'm gonna put it this way, and I've been to these before because Jen was raised Catholic. My wife and her family is still to this day are heavily Catholic. Her one cousin really loves his faith.
Oh boy.
And I don't. For me, he's never been a pusher. Like I have no problem with him. I actually like
nice.
the guy quite a bit.
There you
He's
go.
just one of these dudes that goes to work. He's got what, 3 kids at it? 4 kids? He's got 4 kids. He goes to church probably twice a week. Loves his God. Loves his family. He's a happy-going guy.
Hey.
But so I like the guy, even though literally as the wedding is going on and the priest is praying, he is basically acting like he's at a baseball game. He's all in. A little weird.
He's
Now,
got
the
face paint on. Fucking
He's over
jersey.
here like, go Jesus. I'm rooting for the home team. And so it's just a little weird because like when you go to a Catholic wedding, like if you're raised Catholic, it's kind of cultish and like you're expected to like, I wasn't raised Catholic, so I don't know when.
Consume the body and blood of Christ.
Well,
Get your
not only
cracker.
that, but like,
Did you get online and get the cracker?
Fuck no, I'm no poser. I'm not gonna go eat the cracker. Oh Christ, I don't like, dude. If there is a God, he's gonna look down on me like, bro, really? Like
Really?
you're gonna eat me
You
and
gonna
you
eat
don't
the
sound
cracker?
like really? Like he would. I would go to hell probably for eating the cracker and not believing before I would for murdering. That's probably more of a slap in Jesus's face.
You ate the cracker, didn't you?
So, but there's, I did not. No, I watched people eat the. Not only that, but I watched people line up for it like it's a fucking bread line.
Yeah,
in
dude.
Fucking depression.
Yeah, dude. Open the mouth. Because
So,
wait,
but then
wait. There are 2 different kinds. They're the kinds where they just hand it to you and put it in your own mouth, and there are some kinds where you kneel down and they place it inside of your mouth.
So, I think because of the pandemic, they were doing the handing it to them thing. Because the one lady that was handing them out, had a mask on and shit, and I'm over here like, can I get a Necco instead? Like, if you had a Necco instead of a wafer, like a chocolate flavored Necco,
can I get
I'd
a
be
double
all in.
stuffed Oreo instead of
Right?
this tasteless cracker?
How about we do this? A Twix. Christ gets one. I get one. Like, can we do something better? Like, I'm sharing with Christ. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
But then
you got
there's
any
moments
Baby
in the
Ruth
wedding.
back there instead?
Well, yeah, right? Is there a chunky bar in your pocket? But then there's the moments where like the priest is talking and then he just stops and everybody who knows what they're doing is like, oh man, or they say like anima patri, whatever the fuck they're saying. And then there's moments where he just stops and starts singing and everybody else joins him.
Yeah.
Like they're at a Bruce Springsteen concert. And they all know the fucking words.
Did they do that
And
thing
it's
at the
so
end
awkward.
where they're like afterwards you got to shake hands with everybody?
Yeah, the peace.
And peace be with you, brother. And may peace be with you.
Her one family member, they like the wife and the husband kissed during peace.
Yeah, dude. Fuck
I
that.
don't, Pete.
Dude,
what is?
I've been to so many weddings
with you.
and deaths. It's still less. I think I'm still under 10 my entire life being inside a church, a Catholic church, but every single fucking time, dude.
Bro, Catholics got their own way of life. Like,
dude,
you can't
they're
wear
on
a
some-
condom, but you can fuck like rabbits if you're married. It's a weird
And
concept.
anal. Anal, I think, is on the table, right, Rattail?
Well, no, is anal on the table? Because wouldn't that be a form of contraception?
No, you don't. Yeah, no, but any Catholic schoolgirl I talk to, anal don't count.
No more.
Well, that's pre 20 years old. Anal don't count. After that, you're trying to find a husband if you're a good Catholic girl.
You know, my wife went through the whole thing. She got her confirmation, her
Might as
communion.
well, yeah.
She got her communion confirmation name. They made her pick a name out of the damn
Yeah,
book.
not only that, but then they have to choose a saint like he's a fucking superhero and write a report about it.
Choose your Avenger.
I choose Saint Hulk. Shut up, Bobby. It's not real. Yours was Saint what?
Saint Mark Ruffalo.
My Saint Chris Evans.
Christopher.
Jen's saint was Lucille, and she was a blind saint. That's why Jen's with me.
Oh boy.
I figured it out.
It was Lucille Ball.
She's blind. Yeah. Oh man, I was gonna make a fucking Anne Frank joke. I'm not doing it. What's that, Jen? So she chose it because her grandma's name was Lucille, which is different. Like if I went up there, I'd be like, is there a Saint John McClane? Can I choose Saint RoboCop? Like I have no frame of reference. I once again am like and then they all get up and they look at you like you're not gonna take the cookie of Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
And it's like I'm not. No, thank you. I'm not hungry.
Yeah. No. It's bonkers, man. It's Looney Tunes in that place.
I will say, like I said, if you would offer me maybe like an almond joy, like
Yeah.
something else, I'd be all in.
Yeah. Give me a
Do you
little
have
treat.
any like considering Christ more than likely was actually Arabic, do you have any naan bread? Like something?
Yeah. Give me some naan.
I don't know. I fall in a weird spot where it's like, I'm not against anybody who has faith or anything. And I guess if I have anything, it would be considered faith. But I'm also a man of logic. So there are times when, you know, you have those moments where my mom's dead. So every now and then I'll talk to her. And then after a couple minutes, my brain's like, you fucking idiot. She's worm food. Shut up.
Right.
Like there's a weird disconnect in my own brain where it's like every now and then I'll get into a certain emotional state where it's like, I miss you, Ma. And then I snap out of it. It's just like, I'm talking to nobody.
You're talking to the void.
I'm fucking talking to Arthur Morgan.
Arthur Morgan.
I got tuberculosis.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know about any of it. I don't begrudge anyone for their beliefs, but keep that shit away from me. I mean,
and the other thing is this church we were in literally had like, it was just this walking path that almost was like, you know, when you go into a Japanese garden, it's like a walking bridge over like a little pond with rustling water.
ooh.
And instead it was just holy water everywhere.
Oh,
And my
God,
wife
dude.
wouldn't let me take a sip.
Oh, I would have stolen a sip.
I figure if you pull out your own little metal straw, because we all want to make sure plastic isn't in the ether. You
Dude, I
pull out
would've-
that metal straw, and then now here's the thing: if you use a filtered straw, is it still holy water, or does the filter pull the holy out of the water? I'm worried about that.
I'd run that shit through a Brita filter. I don't care how holy it is.
Yeah, you know what I should have done? I should have bottled it and run it through my pure filter and gotten the best holy water possible. Pure holy water.
You would have seen me. I would have filled up an empty Gatorade bottle full of fucking holy water.
I got a Diet Coke can. I'll just pour what's left out of it, and we'll get some holy water up in this bitch.
Do you see that guy with the Canada Dry bottle just filling up?
But, okay, so isn't that a weird concept that people walk around and claim they have the power of God to bless water?
Yes.
Like, is it not the biggest ego you've ever fucking heard?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's ridiculous.
Like, I get it from the religious point of view. The Lord is blessing that person. I get it. But from an outsider's perspective, it's like, so wait a second. You tell me that God works through you? And they're like, yeah. So
No.
you can bless any liquid into holy water? Yeah, basically. Huh. Okay.
What about Baja
I don't
Fresh?
have that power. Right. I got some Mountain Dew Baja Blast in the trunk.
Baja
You want
Blast,
to bless
that's right.
that shit? I'm very thirsty. You got some cold red blessings in there, Father?
Can you bless this Monster Energy drink for me?
You know, I got half a gallon of chocolate milk in my cooler.
Hey,
You mind
Father.
blessing that for me, Father?
Hey, Father, how do you feel about G Fuel? I'm trying to get
No
some gaming in
flavors.
later.
Strawberry Jesus Crush. You mind blessing this for me, Father?
I'm trying to get some COD action in later, Papa. Padre.
Yeah, I need the dubs. It's a tourney. You know what I'm saying, Padre?
Yeah, this is a battle royale. These guys are playing for keeps. I need some of that. I need some of that Christ edge.
By the way, if I'm a priest and we're not in like a southwestern town and you call me Padre, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of my church. Like if you walk in like, what's up, Padre? I'm like, nothing. Get the fuck out. Christ doesn't want you. Learn to speak.
Jesus likes
I'm a
everybody
priest.
but you. Get out.
Yeah. He told me tell your wife to come on in, but you can go fuck yourself.
Life
I
straw.
want to see
next-
the mafia priest.
Yeah, but don't forget them. Listen, the Catholic Church done some horrible things.
Yo, the Crusades never existed because the Catholic Church had those guys murdered. Wait. What?
What's up, SG Arts? What's up, Jess? What's up, Praetor? What's up? Oh, Praetor left. What's up?
Welcome to Michael
Vitamins.
Cola's Totally Serious, Not Serious Talk Hour.
That's me.
He's up late drinking water, petting his plants. What are you doing?
Get
I
this.
just imagine you're like, do you remember Poison Ivy from the terrible Batman movie? How she was like obsessed with her plants?
Uma
That's what
Thurman.
you remind me of.
No,
I feel like one day you're gonna disappear for a week, and they're gonna find that you've been Jumanji'd by your plants.
Feed me, Seymour.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're gonna be wrapped in vines, and like they're gonna be like, oh my god, that's killing him. And then one person in the background is gonna go, no, it is him.
Quick, somebody feed him a Twix. A holy Twix.
You're not yourself, Michael. Have a Snickers. Then you just go back to normal. You're like, fuck, you're right. Thanks, I was hungry. You want to get some wings?
man.
Do I?
Tell me wings aren't good always. There's never a moment where wings aren't a good solution.
I gotta say, man. Personal preference. I prefer me some boneless wings. If you
You like chicken nuggets.
yes.
You know what? I'm not against it. I get regular wings and boneless. They're both delicious.
It's just easier, you know?
Yeah, you're not gonna deal with the pesky bone. Lord knows I've choked on enough of it.
Yeah, no, a lot of bone and a lot of like grizzle, and your hands are fucking covered.
If you get good wings, there shouldn't be much gristle. But the same token, like a boneless takes no work. A regular takes work.
But don't get me wrong. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say if there's wings, I'm not gonna be like wings off the bone. What am I, a peasant?
You dare feed me this wretched meat on a bone?
On a bone? What am I, an animal?
How come you have not battered, deboned, and fried this to my pleasure?
Yeah, no, I'm down. What were you gonna say?
I kind of momentarily forgot.
It'll come back to you.
Oh, the whole point is like if wings themselves were good enough, you wouldn't have popcorn chicken.
Oh, true.
Like that was the precursor to boneless wings. Was like KFC popcorn chicken. Have a whole bucket, you fat fuck. Enjoy your bucket of Pepsi, you fat fuck. Hey, would you like a donut on the side, fat shit? It's free.
Hey, would you like a sandwich where the buns are just 2 pieces of fried chicken?
You're right. You want a sandwich that we took 2 donuts, smashed them together, filled them with Oreo cream, and then wrapped a piece of golden fresh chicken in them. Literally, there's a chicken place down
that's
here
what the
called
Catholic Church needs to do. The Catholic Church needs to pair up with a KFC. You know, like when they do like Pizza Hut KFC? It should be Christ and KFC, just to get their numbers up. Because
I think in order to get their numbers up, maybe they should stop fucking children.
That's not going to happen. But
yeah, no way, sir. You're not going to make me give up my lifestyle, bigot.
But dude, the boneless wafer, dude, that'll do, pig. That'll do. Barbecue.
Can you imagine? what flavor of Christ do you want today? We've got honey barbecue.
We got original recipe.
Don't forget sweet chili Thai.
Dude, I'd go to that church.
Dude, I would go to that church too, but then they would like threaten me because I would just go for the wings.
We got holy habanero.
How dare you walk into our holy home for wings? Then I'd be like, it's better than the AA spread down the hall.
And Boo Euro, thank you for the follow. You can buy Body of Christ wafers on Amazon.
Dude, can you imagine just hoarding Body of Christ in your house? Like, no, these are... I had a priest bless this bag. It's a gallon size.
Hello, Yoru.
Wafer. Physics tells you 99.9% empty space, but I tell you you're all 100% pure wholesomeness. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
How
are you now?
Oh, Robin. We've got somebody in the chat.
Oh, how are you now? Oh, not so bad.
Not so bad. How's yourself? Doing good. No time for this, Wayne.
Beautiful piece of work. McMurray.
This is the Stranger Things ones too. Yeah, Mrs. I always thought Bonnie was
Bonnie McMurray. Bonnie is not my cup of tea, man. She's cute, but she's like a lollipop head.
You know what? There is a disproportion. She's really skinny too.
That's what it is. Like her body is so thin.
Wayne's sister is deceptively thick. Katie?
Yeah. Katie,
like she's thin. She's not like, I'm not talking body fat percentage, but her build is completely different. Like she doesn't have like a very, you know, like thin petite frame. Bonnie does. Bonnie's like skeletal.
Bonnie is like Skeletor. Oh, what's up? We're talking about the TV show Letterkenny.
Letterkenny is I haven't finished Shoresy.
What is it?
I finished Shoresy.
It's Canadian hillbilly humor, beautifully written, very funny stuff.
It's very smart. It's
people think it. No, it's smarter than Trailer Park Boys.
No, Jared Kiso is a really clever dude. The thing is, he's deceptively clever. You know, he writes very stupid things in an incredibly smart way. Bonnie over Katie for me.
Boy, does he make you like the characters. That's maybe the biggest thing is I don't think there's any character, even the ones you're supposed to dislike on Letterkenny, that I dislike. Bonnie is not over Katie for me. I mean, Bonnie's cute, but I don't even know if Bonnie would be over Mrs. McMurray for me.
Mrs. McMurray, aka Winona Earp.
Let's have. What about what's her face? The Native American one.
She's
got to fit into the picture somewhere. She's
pretty attractive.
I mean, you don't really see much of her though. Like Katie's always running around in some fucking skimpy shit. That's what I appreciate about you, Miss Katie's. Take it down about 20%, Squirrely Dan. Squirrely Dan.
Squirrely Dan. Oh, stop. I forgot about Mrs. McMurray. That's the one. I think I'm going Mrs. McMurray, dude, between the three of them.
It's a hard, I don't know, between Katie and Mrs. Mermaid, it's a little bit of a hard sell for me. I don't know. I like Katie's character, I think is what it is.
You know what it is? Because I saw that actress at Comic-Con, and she was really attractive in real life, and my friend had an interaction with her that I still think about. So it's New York City Comic-Con. Outside, they convert the parking lot into like a food truck area. And weirdly enough, the company that puts on the TV show Winona Earp, which is Mrs. McMurray's TV show, she plays a descendant of Wyatt Earp. Blah 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 blah.
Really, I never looked at that.
It's a cool show. It's like Buffy the Vampire Slayer-esque, like except with a gun. She's got like a special superpowered supernatural style killing gun. She's basically a monster hunter in the show. Anyway, it's really fucking cool. She's trying to promote her show. You never heard about it because nobody's ever fucking heard about Winona Earp. I just happened to find it one day on Netflix, and I started watching it. I started watching it. Fuck you, Riley. So
fuck you, Jonesy. Your mom keeps texting me while I'm food.
So in the convention center, in this food truck, they're doing a little promo where like they have their actors serving food to people who like go in and buy stuff. So sure enough, she was there, and my friend goes up to her, and she's like, "Oh, so what's your favorite show on whatever network she's on?" And he picks a different show, and she takes his donut and she sticks her finger right through his entire donut and then gives it to him. And he said he ate it anyway, but I was like, "Fuck, dude!" I'm like, that is such a fucking Mrs. McMurray thing to do, or her other character.
It really is.
And apparently, like
I love her even more now.
She stuck her finger in his donut and like put it in her mouth and like ate like the cream or whatever was on her finger. I'm like, that's so hot and badass and fucking cool and awesome, because he didn't even know she was in a TV show. Much like you wouldn't either, nerd. If you were, I mean, you would know because you know her, but if you never watched Letterkenny and obviously you were at New York City Comic Con, you wouldn't know that she's Winona Earp. Anyway, she just seems like a really cool fucking broad.
I would have tried to like, I'm married, so I wouldn't have hit on her, but it'd have been like, "Hey Jen, do you think we can like maybe drink with her after that?"
Can I just like look at her for a little bit?
She's a lot of fucking fun to hang out. Here's a good one. I lost it. I have a, oh man, it's a, let's see.
I'll be right back, guys.
I made your mom so wet, Trudeau had to deploy a 24-hour National Guard unit to stack sandbags around my bed. And the way he says things, like the one time he's like, "Fuck you, Jonesy. Hey, Bonnie, let's get some bubble tea." He's just got weird quotes, bro.
Oh, that's perfect. Love me some Letterkenny. We're doing Fuck, Marry, Kill?
That's hard, man.
Ooh,
Right? No, but you
Bonnie.
can't just narrow it to those three. Fuck, marry, kill the entire female cast. Be fair. You gotta go for Gail, right? Kill Gail. I love Gail, though. I love her character so much.
No, the rule of Fuck, Marry, Kills, you gotta do three. It's gotta be a 3 pair. Each one's gotta do...
Okay, so I think... I don't know, man. I don't know if you would kill Katie. I like Katie.
No, I wouldn't kill Katie. You know what? I'd kill Bonnie, F Katie, marry Mrs. McMurray.
I'm gonna go...
Oh, fuck,
kill
wait.
Bonnie.
No. Shit. You know what?
F Mrs. McMurray.
Yeah,
marry Katie. You want... Katie's a powerful force. You want
right.
her having your back.
I'm copying you. I'm switching those last two.
Because then you got Wayne on your side.
Yes. But God forbid you ever fool around, Ben. God
no,
forbid.
I would not want to fight. I would not want to fist fight Wayne, and I've been in for quite a few fights.
God, that guy's neck is so thick, man. You ever see like?
He's got a fucking build on him.
Dude, you ever see like I've heard Joe Rogan talk about some guys who fight professional fighters, mixed martial artists, and some of them just have just biologically an iron fucking jaw.
Well, look, have you ever seen the movie Maniac Cop?
No.
Dude, the guy's got his jawline is like 6 inches apart. It's insane.
Jesus Christ.
I can't remember his name, but he was a huge cokehead in the 80s. But He's an actor that like his jawline is. It looks like he got stung by a bee, but that's just his fucking jawline.
Yeah,
Is
no.
that the guy from that Rocky? The
Was
Russian?
he in Rocky? No, not
Dolph
no,
Lundgren.
no, not Dolph. Dolph Lundgren is a golden
All right.
Swedish god.
Wait, what about the actor that played against Sylvester Stallone in the movie, the 1980s classic Cobra? What about that
You
guy?
know who that is, right? That guy is also Shao Kahn in the movie Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Wow, I did not know that.
Your world is going to be my world. That terrible guy. Yeah, same bad guy.
Awesome. He plays a great
Did you
bad
know
guy.
that the movie Cobra was originally written to be Beverly Hills Cop?
No, that's
And
fucking hysterical.
The studios wanted to go with a funnier approach, so they wanted to cast Eddie Murphy, and I think Stallone even helped co-write Cobra.
Whoa.
So basically, what Cobra is what Stallone's vision for what Beverly Hills Cop would have been.
Whoa. That's a great little tidbit there.
You guys like Golden Child? I think that's what it's called.
Macaulay
Eddie-
Culkin?
Mm.
Or
Is it
Eddie
Wait, no, it's
Murphy?
Eddie
No,
Murphy,
no,
right?
Yeah, Eddie Murphy's
Golden
a Golden
Child,
Child, yeah. Not one of my favorites of his.
I like it. It's pretty good.
I like it, but it's also like in my mind as a kid, it was Big Trouble in Little China was the movie
Yeah.
that went up against that, and I always went Big Trouble Little China.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
definitely.
What about the
Also,
movie Big
Showdown-
Trouble Little
Showdown in
Retard?
Oof,
So I don't know why.
it's the story of my life. Except
Oh.
it's Big Retard.
Oh fuck! I was about to. God damn it, dude.
What about Showdown in Little Tokyo?
I've never seen that one.
What is that
Dude,
one?
that's Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee.
Ooh.
Tia Carrera has a tit shot in it, and it's got the bad guy from the first Mortal Kombat movie, Shang Tsung.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah, exactly. That dude, he's in it, and he's
Showdown
all
in Little-
tatted up. He's got nothing but Yakuza tattoos everywhere. It's
Wow.
awesome. He
Wow,
beheads a blonde woman with a sword.
SG Art says kill Katie. That's crazy, SG.
I 100% disagree with the kill Katie. You can't kill Katie because then Wayne's on you the rest of your life, bud. You better run fast and hard, bud.
Pitter patter. Have you seen the actor who plays Wayne do stand up? No, I haven't. Man, that guy.
Yeah,
jeez.
Jared Kiso, I have not.
Listen, I've got a very particular stand up, man. So I don't know. I'd rather
You
not.
watch Gervais's new one?
No, is it any good?
It's Gervais. There's a couple of, like really funny moments, and the rest is your kind of standard Gervais, dry. Oh, I'm better than you. No, really, it's a joke. That sort of thing.
Yeah, he's not really my bag. Like I don't nothing against him, but just yeah, he's not my brand. I like a Bill Burr, Chappelle.
I like Burr, Chappelle. I wasn't really a big fan of Big J Okerson. We've seen him live, but he recently was just kind of got a little weird on certain things.
Oh, weird.
It wasn't even that big of a thing, but he kind of showed true colors, and it was a kind of an ugly way. It's not even anything political. Basically,
Yeah, tell me.
he made a bet with somebody. They were going to film it for the show. It didn't go his way, so he kind of got pissy and was You know the comic Shane Smith?
Yeah, Shane Smith. Sure.
Yeah. Basically, they made a bet because Shane is a former football collegiate athlete.
What?
And they made a.
He's a little chubby though, isn't he?
No, well, he's a little chubby, but he's a big dude. He's 6 foot something. Like he's a tall.
Whoa,
He's a brooding dude.
Dude, that's so
the
fucking
same thing
funny.
with the same thing with Sam Hyde.
Wow.
People don't understand that Sam Hyde is a 6'5" fucking monster. He's gigantic.
Wow. Okay.
So,
all
like,
right.
Shane Smith on the Legion of Skanks made a bet, and the whole thing was Lewis and Big J were gonna play basketball against Shane and Matt, his partner in the podcast, and everything. Shane and Matt's Underground, whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah.
It's a good podcast. But so Big J wanted Dave Smith to join. He basically from the beginning said, "Fuck you, I'm not in. I'm not doing this." So they tried to get somebody else who backed out. So then it ended up being an even 2-on-2. Shane Smith and the other guy slaughtered them. And Big J just kind of went on Legion of Skanks and was really shitty about it. He pulled the you know how much I've done for him? Like I've gotten him into clubs, like that sort. And it was really butthurt by it. And I was just kind of like, what a fucking pussy thing to do.
Oh man, that sucks.
And it really made me lose respect for the guy because it's like it wasn't like a bit. That was his true feelings.
Oof. God, that's
And it's just like,
disheartening.
you know what? That's not how men act around other men. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I don't believe in bro code, but I believe there's a certain etiquette. Like, there's an etiquette. Even if it's subconsciously, you act differently around a woman than you would a guy in every way.
Yeah, that's been known to happen.
Like, there's just the way you present yourself is going to be different between the sexes, even without you trying. It is what it is.
I personally, I try to do my best to keep it neutral as best as I can.
Well, I do too, but I've also, the thing about it is, it also depends on like where the ego's at.
Yeah.
I try to maintain a very small ego, and it's easy because I'm ugly, so I don't have that inflation. So, like, but I can understand, like, if you're a good-looking dude, where that ego comes into play.
What's that famous quote about beauty? Beauty is a short-lived tyranny.
Ooh, that is true.
I'm a massive fan of John Mulaney, says Jessimus. Mulaney's good. I like Mulaney.
So I don't know how that works. You think beautiful people just think they're being ostracized?
What do you mean?
Like they only hate me because I'm beautiful. Like, no, they hate you because you're a cunt.
Yeah, nah, man. There's beautiful people live in their own bubble for a bit there.
Yeah, I don't fully get it.
Insignificant little fuck.
Yeah, no, you could watch dude, just pull up a TikTok with a young, beautiful woman on there and watch her content, and 9 out of 10 times,
Dude,
you
TikTok
can't
really
make
is
it.
a fucking cesspool.
You can't make it more than 30 seconds before you want to blow your brains out watching an attractive woman on TikTok, because they literally just the whole crowd is basically dudes who want to fuck them, just bending over backwards, burning out their thumbs trying to get them to see who can compliment her the most, as she is completely indifferent to their, oh my god, girl, you're so fucking beautiful, oh my god, oh, do you have an OnlyFans? Like, just like going nuts, and she's just like, thank you. Okay, thank you.
I'm not a simp, as he logs into fucking PayPal.
All right. It's fucking pathetic, man. But like these dudes, these exact same dudes would be buying them drinks, fucking simping in the DMs, dude, liking Instagram stories, liking.
You ever take a ride in a convertible Miata?
Yeah, man. It's but like, yeah, that's imagine living in a world where people just give you shit constantly. You get so many compliments in a day, none of them stand out. You've been told you're beautiful by fucking strangers your entire life.
Just the idea that you have the pick of the litter in the sex you want.
Yes. Oh yeah.
That's a crazy amount of power when you really think about it.
Oh yeah.
To be able to essentially go out onto the street and understand that any one of these random heterosexual men you encounter, or bisexual, they're gonna be okay with fucking you. Like, I highly doubt there's men out there that she would come up to them and be like, I choose you, let's go bang. And he'd be like, you know what? I'm waiting for a fat pig, but I am flattered. Like, I am.
You're not fat enough for me, honey.
Yeah, if you've got a friend who's a bit husky and would like to go to Red Robin,
you're not big bone enough, baby.
Right? I need somebody I could cuddle with when it's cold.
I want to feel like I'm being crushed under the weight of it.
If I'm not suffocating, I'm not having fun. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, I don't know, like, people don't really think about how much, like, how easy it is to manipulate people if you're beautiful, either sex. Oh yeah, and they do, man. And then that's why Hollywood and model industries are all such vapid fucking succubuses of positions.
You ever see a dame to kill for?
God, dude. I mean, we basically just described Amber Heard. How they all got sucked in.
She's a fucking nut job through
and
through. Like,
she's
above all else, that bitch is lost.
She is fucking crazy. I didn't realize how nutty she was. Like, I knew she was like a fucking Hollywood nut.
Oh, she's a goofy goof.
But dude, I didn't realize how fucking nutty she was until that interview. Those clips.
Oh, where she's still maintaining 100% innocence.
She's still defaming him. She's still not taking any responsibility.
I spoke my truth that day.
I spoke truth to power. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
spoke up against systematic violence.
She's crazy. She's like, I'm not just saying that. I'm not saying that, you know, you hear that said anecdotally. She's crazy. This is no, I think she's for real. She's a few marbles short of a full set, man. She's
Dude,
nuts.
Can you imagine, like, if I was a key grip or some shit on the set, and every time she said line, I would be like, I did not punch you. I did not punch you, Johnny.
Yeah.
Like, I would just feed her transcripts from the courtroom.
Oh man. Is she gonna get work
Yeah,
again?
no, she's whack. She'll get work again.
She'll get work again. Yeah,
Because I've already seen the Hollywood snub females coming out. The Amy Schumers of this goddamn
Amy
industry.
fucking Schumers, dude. The Amy
I
Schumers.
support her. Today's a grave, and then you have heard my freedom of speech. It's like no,
freedom
your
of speech, dude. Oh my god.
You abused your freedom of speech, and you did something that legally cost you money, and you were guilty of by a jury of your peers. Once again, and here's the thing, right? And I hate to go this way with it, but if a person that doesn't subscribe to the mainstream agenda says something and they get hardcore canceled from it, all you hear is, well, you have freedom of speech, but not freedom of consequences.
Freedom of consequences.
Yet when this shit happens and she openly lies about somebody and has proven to do so by a jury of her peers, it automatically is an attack on her freedom of speech.
Right, freedom of fucking speech. She literally broke the laws of freedom of speech.
Well, she defamed him, and he had the balls enough to sue her, and she lost the side because she was guilty. I mean, the problem is it's like, if she came out on the stand and didn't have audio of her admittingly she just hit the guy, he didn't have a tip of his finger cut off, and then she's on the stand clearly lying, and by the way, she's a terrible actress. If she loses work, it's because they saw how bad she truly fucking is.
Yeah, no. Listen, if there's ever a point in time for you to act your balls off, dude, channel that Meryl Streep, dude, channel that Daniel Day-Lewis. It's during the fucking defamation case. She couldn't do it.
It's basically like Tropic Thunder when Robert Downey Jr. is like, Mr. Hero Man can't cry. Like it's that whole thing. It's just like you're supposed to be an actress and you can't even shed real fucking tears. And here's the thing: she's also an alcoholic and a druggie.
She is, dude. She was knee deep in the cocaine, just as bad as he was.
That was the next time I did MDMA.
Yeah, no, we were talking about this, dude. Like it's openly known that she was having threesomes with
Elon Musk and I mean, I gotta
Levine.
say, what a smart man he is, huh?
Yeah, but again, those are just the times that they had threesomes that we know about, dude. I've got a feeling that everybody in Hollywood's fucking everybody else. They don't tell us shit, dude.
Packing, right? Like he's gotta have a.
Well, he's packing a bank account.
Slugger down there. I don't know, man.
Yeah, dude. I think he's back. Dude, I'm thinking what he lacks in inches he makes up for in billions. I
don't know. I don't think he lacks. I think he's the type of dude in a Speedo you would notice horribly if he was erect.
Nah, dude. When he pulls down the Speedo, it's a normal size wang, but right below it is a fat wad of $100 bills that spills out of the Speedo.
No, dude. I think he's a nerd that for years he just spent time spewing into gigantic hockey socks. I think he's packing. I think if he turned quickly and didn't have pants on, he could knock out a short or perhaps little person standing next to him.
I don't know, man. What do you guys think?
To get both of those women, I don't know, bro.
I think they're after the money and the fame, dude. I think he's a billionaire and he's not horrible in the eyes. He doesn't look like.
But he's also
like
not
Bill
a partier.
Gates.
The dude doesn't do anything. Him trying to smoke weed on Joe Rogan proves that he's a fucking square.
He is a fucking square.
And they're both druggy fucking hippie
But again,
chicks,
but dude, I've seen this in real life. You don't need to partake. You just need to supply. I've seen guys who look like George fucking Costanza getting their knob slobbed by nothing less than a supermodel because they've got a little dough, they got a little clout, they got a nice apartment.
But here's the thing: what clout does Elon Musk have in Hollywood?
He's a billionaire, man.
It doesn't. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, what has he done in Hollywood at all? Besides a cameo in Iron Man 2, dude, what would be besides trying to marry the guy for his money? What's the financial gain by having a threesome with her, with him and a very, very attractive Clara delinquent, whatever her name is?
Well, they think that he paid for Amber Heard's lawyers. Yeah, no.
I mean,
they think he.
Well, they
forced the
also
money
think that her kid is his.
Well, I mean, that's a little wacky. but
well, I mean,
but
not
she
necessarily.
Well,
they don't know who the
they
father
don't know who
is.
the dad is. She's never confirmed who it is. I mean,
So you never know.
yeah, no shit. You're good point. For all we know, that's his seed that she birthed, and her lawyers were terrible. If so, he wasted his money. I mean, that might be his baby mama.
The threesome, I guarantee you, was not his idea. I guarantee you, his nerdy ass went. Especially if he doesn't have a wallop of a dinger, his nerdy ass was like, "You guys want to have some drinks? I have a bar in my room," and they were like, "We're gonna fuck this guy, right?" Like
Yeah.
that was the mentality.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, he's banging.
They went into
he's
a
banging
fucking
them.
John Madden game plan. They were like, "We're gonna go out there, we're gonna get some drinks, and then it's boom, you're gonna suck his dick." That's how it went.
He's banging Grimes, dude. He has made inlays into Hollywood for. I'm assuming. Here's what I'm assuming happens. This guy's got billions. He donates to the ACLU. He goes to like the Met Gala. He shows up to all kinds of Hollywood events because he gets invited because he's rich and all people want money, especially people for movies.
Johnny Depp's probably the one who invited him in the first place.
Right.
He's like, "That fucking asshole, I brought him to my party."
And you know what happens? He shows up. Everybody knows he's one of the richest men in the world. He's a billionaire. He probably has his own security guards. He probably has his own VIP section. The money, the power. He's not directly related to Hollywood, but he's just a powerful, attractive. Like that's the attractive part. It's not that he's like this super good-looking guy. He's not bad, but well, actually, he probably is really good-looking when you look at the other billionaires: Bezos, Gates, Warren Buffett, Rupert, the Murdoch family. They all look like fucking ghouls, dude. Compared to, like it's Elon Musk looks like a fucking supermodel compared to these corpses and monsters, these gangly monsters. He looks like fucking Fabio. That's an very old reference, but you know what I mean. So yeah, when you tie that in with the power, the allure, and he's probably, he's already banged Amber Heard, but imagine who else he might have banged before then. One trick that I learned being in my young 20s, if you show up to a bar with a group of gangly looking dudes, nobody's gonna look at your way. But if you show up and your friends just happen to be very attractive women, the other attractive women in the bar will look at you because even if it's just out of sheer fucking curiosity as to how.
all right, hold on. Grimes wrote or said, and I quote, "He has a giant dick."
What?
She didn't say big. She didn't say above average. She said giant dick. I'll link you the article.
Yeah, drop it in the chat.
I think it's popcrush.com, whatever the fuck garbage that is. But anyways, I'm sure they're in tune with it. I don't know what other site would be worried about Elon Musk's dick, but.
Wow, all right, dude, he's got a giant dick and billions of dollars. That's it, man.
I'm telling you, dude, he walks around with giant dick and the energy. That guy could be worth $300 and he would still have the same energy he has right now because he's smart and he's packing.
You think he's genetically modified?
We can build him. He is packing. He's like somebody that's going into a fucking room that he knows is going to be a knife fight, and he's got an Uzi.
Jeez.
And I quote, "Giant dick, GMO injected dong." Those South African GMO farmers.
Baja Blast and chill. We were just talking about the Blaha. We were just talking about the Baja Blast.
Baja Blast is a sin. I mean, it should be illegal. Like, we need to start banning that in the Bible. It's too good.
Yeah, we were talking about what if you get a father of the Catholic Church to bless your Baja Blast.
Holy Baja Blast.
Padre, bless me, Padre.
Don't call me Padre.
You don't get it, Padre. I'm about to die. I want it, man. Bless my Mountain Dew, Padre.
Get out of my church.
Arthur
Mountain Dew is
Morgan.
banned in a lot of countries, yeah.
I'm a sinner, but I'm not a bad man.
Thankfully,
yeah, the U.S. doesn't ban shit. They're like, hey, you want to put more chemicals in it? We'll label it healthier somehow.
Yeah, what the fucking... Oh my god, dude. God knows what's in Mountain Dew.
I do appreciate that zero sugar sodas are moving to stevia over the other artificial shit. That's why they're tasting so much better.
Is stevia bad or good?
Stevia is way better than like sucralose or any of those ones that end in lose. Give you fucking cancer and shit.
Look at I'm picking up girls in your chat.
Sick ass needs to take me to the cantina, the Pacifica.
Oh my
She
goodness.
like it the way my accent.
Oh god. Rat Tail looks like a young Pedro Pascal.
Hey man, Pedro Pascal's a good looking dude, right?
He is a good looking guy. The
He's a handsome fella.
The bitches love Pedro.
Dude, the stevia drinks are too sweet
Pedro
though.
loves the bitches.
There I was. The priest is talking about God or some shit, and all I can think about is the donuts waiting for me on the table. Dude, I think that's a way to get people in the church. Give them donuts. You get some fat fucks in church just for the donut.
Dude, give him donuts in the shape of the cross.
I
There
go to
you
work
go.
with donuts sometimes.
Here we go, cross promotion. You get voodoo donuts to make donuts for Catholic churches.
Yeah, you call it cross. You literally call it cross promotion, and then
Cross
I think what we need to do is do a Hunger Games sort of thing and make all of the various religions fight each other. And then we just allow one prime religion to emerge. And that's what, if you're going to have faith, you got to believe it.
Who's got the most numbers? I think it's Muslims. I think Muslims.
Either Muslims or Christianity.
I think who's got, all right.
Which is also enveloped with Catholicism.
Alexa, what's the most popular religion?
He just put himself on a list. Your FBI agent's name is
According
Dwayne.
to schnoz.com,
Schnoz.
Christianity is the world's largest religion
Oh,
with over
boom.
2.1 billion
Christian.
adherents.
Christians take a
2.1 bill.
bow.
Thank you.
By the way, your FBI agent's name is Dwayne. He will be talking to you soon.
You ever say like, "Hey Alexa," and then like you just freeze up?
No.
Forget what you're gonna ask them. Really?
I don't
dude.
have an Alexa because I am a Terminator fan and I'm afraid of Skynet.
Oh yeah, no, they're coming.
I call like pizza places, and I just like freeze up.
Oh nah, dude.
Do you have a problem
what?
on the phone ordering? My wife has that problem too.
I'm too paranoid, man. Like what I do is, because I've always felt this way. Let's say we're in McDonald's, right? And we're waiting online together. Watching somebody who's waited online for the same amount of time as I did, which is a handful of minutes, you get to the line and then they stop. And they don't order and they look at the menu.
Yeah.
I want to fucking choke them out, dude. Dude, I want to choke them out from the back when I see that happening. I'm like, you and I have had ample amounts of time to choose exactly what we want. You could have rehearsed your fucking speech.
Yeah.
So, which I do sometimes.
This is you have to wait until they get their food, grab it before they can, and fuck their cheeseburger.
Just
Right in
slide your
front of
dick
them.
between those buns, so they know who's
You're
best.
Gonna unholy that McDouble.
Yeah, no, it happens at Starbucks, dude. How the fuck do you not know what you want, man? You've been waiting online
This is
with
a
me,
different language. What if you're a new-
Starbucks is the worst.
dude.
I'd like a strawberry, and I hate when Starbucks corrects you. I walk in there, I'm fucking Chicago white. I'm like, let me get a strawberry acai refresher. And they're over here, no problem. One strawberry acai. It's like, go fuck
Yeah,
yourself.
dude. Nah, dude. You get your order down to a science. You go, even me, and I like a fucking bougie. I got a bougie ass order, but grande mocha almond milk. Boom, done.
That's really not a bougie order.
Well, listen.
Lactose intolerance isn't bougie.
Well, listen. If you say more than a, listen. Some people are, they walk and they say coffee black.
Yeah, but here's the thing about people who drink black coffee. Your taste buds are fucking dead, by the way.
Disgusting.
Like
black
what
coffee
are you
is
an old?
disgusting.
Like you're like an old miner who your fucking sinuses are clogged and your deviated septum doesn't. Like who the fuck enjoys bitter black coffee? Like don't get me wrong,
Disgusting.
the cold brew movement has kind of made it a little different because of how creamy it is. But even that shit, everybody's like, you want some sugar foam on top? Because black coffee's fucking gross. Like
gross,
I
man.
get it, the greatest generation that makes you a man to drink black coffee. No, I have a sensitive palate that likes deliciousness. I don't want fucking black coffee. I like things that taste good. This isn't Prussia.
Yeah, right now, there is a shame to it. No, so
Yeah,
yes.
there's definitely like a you don't drink your coffee black. No, because I can breathe through my nose. Fuck off.
I like that.
I had a friend that was like really into espresso, and he was like trying to get me into espresso. And I was like, I don't even drink coffee. And his fucking teeth were fucking brown as shit.
Ew.
was like,
He's
dude,
just
you
one of
drink
those
too
like
much espresso.
Hell.
it's like that episode of The Office when they get the Nespresso machine. They're all walking around fucking jittery. I tried 3 of the fucking flavors. I got an eye twitch I didn't have a day ago, but
He talked it up so much too, and I was
It's
like,
bullshit,
okay,
dude.
like,
I've got
for
tried
espresso,
it.
you really got to go the latte route, and you got to
Yeah.
add plenty of like cream and sugar or caramel flavoring, whatever your poison is.
Yeah, no. Listen, I've got an espresso, and it's nice, and you get some nice beans, and you actually taste like you actually smell the coffee, and it does smell nice.
If you do like coffee flavor, it is a nice, more potent, like shotgun almost of coffee flavor.
But
Like,
nah,
which
man.
I dig espresso, but it, once again behind like I like lattes, so it's cream and flavor
Yeah.
and sugar all added in.
Yeah, I like my latte. I made a latte before stream today. It was delicious. But you know, listen, I
Bro,
put some brown sugar in that baby. I put a little pumpkin
fucked
spice on
up.
that fucker.
I fucked up. I had a coffee this morning for my morning stream, and then I recorded an episode of my podcast earlier tonight, and I had another coffee, and hence why it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am, and I'm fucking.
You
wired,
juiced
bro.
up, baby.
I know. I was gonna say that, dude.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain
Like, you just
Dew.
woke up.
Fucking
No,
throw
dude,
that
and
Baja
here's
Blast
the
in my
thing is,
mouth.
like, I don't sleep a lot. Like my sleep patterns are like righteously fucked. So like I
Same.
maintain like I'm 4 to 5 hours a night. That's my like my body's like get up asshole, we got work to do. Like it's ridiculous. So I'm awake till 3 or whatever. I'm up by fucking 8 most days. If I'm
Ooh.
tired, if I take a melatonin, like that'll fuck with me because if I don't get like 6 hours, my body goes into like, oh, you were trying to function today? No.
No,
To where it's
no,
like
no.
no matter what I'm doing, I'm like then my caffeine intake needs to be really jacked up because I'm fighting fucking whatever melatonin is. Yeah, that goddamn demon seed that you eat.
Yeah.
So all right, so I have a stupid story for melatonin. I am dumb, and I'm a big dude, so the recommended dosage was 2, and I was like, I'm a
Dude,
big dude. I should probably do 4.
Dude, I take 12 milligrams of melatonin. That's how
Oh,
fucking nuts I am, dude.
I think each one of those pieces I have is 5 or 10.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that,
Probably
oh,
5.
dude, if you're not
Probably
used to
5.
it,
So I took 20. I took 20 milligrams.
it'll knock you the fuck out.
And
Yeah.
dude, it fucked me. The next day, I felt like I had like I was roofied.
Yeah, no, it will fuck you up.
It fucked me up. But then the other day, I took Benadryl because I'm having a thing with my eye that I got eye drops and shit for now. But I took it because I was like, okay, maybe it'll help. Maybe it's an allergy thing. It's an antihistamine, whatever. And then it's like 10:30 at night, and I'm like, why the fuck am I so tired? Completely forgetting I took Benadryl. And I thought, I was like, am I getting sick? Like, why am I this tired? And then Jen's like, you took Benadryl. I was like, oh, yeah.
Benny
I was freaking out. I thought like because I was in the hospital for 8 days at one point with blood poisoning. I had sepsis.
Oh,
How'd you get that?
playing with
well,
dog shit.
Well, yeah, I was just eating fucking feces.
Ate alive chicken.
Yeah, 2 girls, 1 cup. Ring a bell? No, so it was just kind of like so I was out of town for work. I was doing a trade show. I had a blister on my toe. Shortly after that, my mom died, and I didn't really take care of myself that well. Didn't deal with it. I ended up getting an infection down to the bone.
Yep.
And almost had my toe amputated.
Dude,
but
my
I
friend
didn't.
lost his my friend lost his leg, the bottom half of his leg, just that same fucking way.
Well, I remember being in the hospital, and it was already after they did the surgery to like remove the infection and whatever piece of bone they had to, and it fucks with my balance a little bit because it's my big toe. So I'm in the hospital, and they've already done because there was like emergency surgery. They got me right in, and then I remember waking up in like a haze, and the nurse was putting ice packs on me, and she's like, "We have to you have a high fever. We have to get this down." And then it was like the first 2 days in the hospital was like I was just in and out. And then by the 3rd day, like whatever the antibiotics was working and shit, and I felt like 3,000 times better. And I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. But they elongated it to make sure the infection was coming down and my white blood cells and everything were doing well. And then the insurance company didn't work with me to get me out of there because I needed 6 weeks of antibiotics. They're even post leaving the hospital, so I had an IV line in my arm, a PIC line.
Shit.
For 6 weeks. That was in my arm. No matter, it was just there for 6 weeks, and I would have to go in weekly, and they would hook me up to the antibiotics bag and feed antibiotics into me, and then once it came down, they pulled it out and everything. But like, it was a terrible journey. But I should have been out by Friday, and I ended up having to stay till Tuesday when I went in on a Monday. So I was there for 8 days, and I was losing my fucking mind.
Wow.
Because like I was feeling fine, ready to go, but there was just insurance bullshit holdups, and I
That's
wigged
probably
out.
for the better.
I wigged out on one of the care attendants because she gave me attitude, and because I was like, you're not giving me any information. We haven't discussed anything. What are the routes I can take to actually get out of here? Because the whole thing was like, well, we can't find an at-home nurse, and I eventually was like, why do I need an at-home nurse? Why can't I travel to a facility? And they were like, well, technically you can. You're willing to do that? And I was like, you fucking cunts. Of course I'm willing to do that. And that's how I eventually got out, dude. And like, I'm doing much better now. This was, my mom died in 2017. So this was, and it was, okay. So it wasn't just, so basically within a month span, my mom died on March 22nd. And then my dog, my little guy, who is I love very much. I know it's stupid to think of dogs as children, but I'll murder somebody if they harm him. That's how much I love my little guy.
That's fair.
He had rope toys, and he ingested too much rope, and it started to wrap around his intestine. So within less than a month after my mom dying, we're in a emergency vet ER, and they're telling me he needs a surgery that can be $4,500. Otherwise, let's just put him down, because eventually his intestines will twist up, because they're not going to stop moving, his digestive and everything, and the rope that's inside of him will continue to bind, and he'll essentially tear all of his organs out. So I'm sitting in the car, and I call my brother, and he's like, what's the situation? And I break down, and I'm crying, and I'm like, well, here's the situation. We're going to have to put him down. And they're like, what do you mean? Like, they can't do a surgery? And I was like, well, they can, but I don't exactly have $4,500 right now. And I'm going to have to say goodbye to him too. And my brother was like, I'll call you back. And so he talked to my dad. My dad's, he's not well off, but we sold our property on the north side for decent money, bought this house we're in outright. And so he's got his 401k plus a decent little savings. And they got together, and they were like, no, we're going to make sure, tell them to proceed with the surgery. It doesn't matter. Fortunately, it ended up costing us $3,000. So he had the nickname 3G for a while. And then this past year, he ingested some sort of mold in the house.
Jesus Christ.
And started going into basically convulsions. So the closest emergency vet that didn't have a 6-hour wait was about an hour from us. So my wife drove, and I sat in the back seat with him as he basically seizured, thinking the whole time he was going to die in the car. We got him to the vet, and they got him. They got him all good, and he survived the night. And but that was another $2,000.
God damn.
So now his internet connection's getting faster. He's up to 5G. So.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, like, I don't know, like, I understand how realistically, especially, as little as 25, 30 years ago, it'd have been like, hey, he's a dog, get another one. But
dude, I would have thrown that, man, even now, I would have fucking thrown that dog off the fucking Hoover Dam.
I love him so goddamn much, brother.
Dude, I'd throw my own mother off the Hoover Dam if it fucking cost me enough money.
I don't know, man. Well, I don't have that.
Get out. I'd kick her off a train.
But you throw mama from the train? No, dude, I don't know, man. There's just something like, and here's the thing. Before I met my wife, I had no emotion. Like, we didn't really own dogs. We had a couple small chihuahuas. Like, so I like dogs, but that whole like thing didn't bother me. I didn't really have much of what you would call feelings. I did air quotes. it was just, I was kind of like, I went through high school cold, and I got into college. I was gonna met Jen, and that's sort of when you do really fall in love with somebody, it does change a certain part of that personality. There, even you, Michael, who we've talked about, would never run into a school to defend children against a school shooter.
Never.
I guarantee you, if your wife was in that building, you'd be in there.
I would. I'd murder everybody.
Exactly. Children included. Get out of my way, kiddos. I need to run through you. I can't be slipping on your blood in these hallways.
Dude.
So you would lock them into the classrooms and whip a Molotov on it.
Dude, I would set an elementary school full of children on fire if it came down between them and my wife. Not bad, not doing it. That's the ideal situation, but if they were in a school bus and you were given the option, that school bus is going up in flames. Much like Hobo with a shotgun. Yeah, no, dude.
We all heard that, Michael. We all heard that.
Well, good. I ripped it right into the fucking microphone.
I was really hoping you purposely did it, because if not, I'm gonna clip that. If not,
no,
I was looking at the chat.
Oh no, no sound effects, baby. That was all my ass.
Michael shits his pants. Part 2.
Oh my! Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You actually heard like a squish after that. Like,
dude,
I gotta go, guys.
Like, it just immediately went down your leg and you slipped and fell because of it.
Yeah, no, I hear you, dude. Before my wife, I was pretty fucking callous. And you know, after knowing her, it did soften me up. And listen, I've had pets that I love, man. My cat Batman was man, I love that cat more than anything. I mean, just about, right? But no, man, dude, I feel like I'm not. I love my animals. I've had multiple cats. I've never had a dog.
That's your problem, bro. You need the unconditional fucking love of a dog, where you just walk in the door and you could kick it in the stomach and it would still be like, hey, can we cuddle? That's because dogs are awesome.
Yeah, but you know,
I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying that's how they would behave.
The only reason why I disagree is because even though I love that cat like crazy, I never considered myself like a cat dad. I never
cats are assholes.
Did anything like that. Nah, man, these guys, I've had really fucking sweet cats that were almost like dogs. They weren't shitty. They were like kind and always wanted cuddles.
Jen had a cat at one point before it passed away. That thing was a fucking righteous asshole.
No, some cats can be complete pieces of shit, and yeah, you'd quite easily want to throw them off a moving bus without even batting an eye.
He would come up to you and rub up against you like pet me, and then you'd pet him and he's like, nah, I'm gonna bite you,
and
motherfucker.
then he'd bite you. He'd scratch you. Some cats are truly pieces of shit, dude. They'd be like, you want to rub my tummy? How about I bite the shit out of you? But no,
come on in, no problems here, claws.
No, dude, my cat Batman, he would meow at me to pick him up because he wanted me to pick him up and carry him around. He was that cuddly and sweet.
I think if I got a cat as a kitten, I would be all in on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's fucking sweetheart, man. He knew when it was bedtime, so he'd know when it was time to go to bed.
Just be jumping on your door.
Yeah, he would scratch at the door to come in. So then I'd let him in, and then get on the bed and like cuddle up because he knew it was bedtime. Fucking adorable. But I would throw him out of a moving truck if it cost me fucking enough money. I'd feel bad about it, but I'd fucking do it.
All right, here's where you and I differ. If I get up at any point in the day and I look at my little guy and I say cuddles, he runs to the bed for cuddles.
Sweet. Oh. That still won't fucking save him.
I would honestly. I'd rather whip up, and here's the weird thing, and it's probably pretty fucked up that I've gone this route, but my love of my dog and animals in general has grown, and my disdain for human life has grown as well. I have gone to the evolutionary point of I think dogs are better than people in regards of dogs are just who they are, and people are vile, lying pieces of shit. Yeah, and I would much rather befriend a stray dog than a fucking stray person, i.e. homeless. I think the outcome of the stray dog would be much more pleasant than the fucking crackhead village guy.
I'm still more
just saying
team people than team animal, you know? Like I still choose
I'm about giving up on people.
I'll still choose the human race over any other thing. So like when people are like, "Oh, yeah, well you can't eat these animals. They're not meant for your consumption," you know, like that kind of shit. I don't go, dude. Everything is on the menu, dude. I'll eat a horse. I would eat dog as food if need be.
I don't, but that's a different. Need be is a different scenario.
That's true.
Like I'd eat you if need be. I'm not fucking making any qualms with cannibalism if I have to survive.
True.
Let's be real. If you want to survive, you can't think of anything less. You have to assume that by the end, if you need to, anything that is around you that will provide you sustenance, whether it be your neighbor next door or their pet, it's all food.
You're getting eaten, baby.
There's a reason why only one person survived the carriage where they all ate each other. You ever see the movie Alive, based on a true story?
Oh yeah, wait, didn't they get stuck in the Rockies or something?
Yeah, they were lucky because the winter preserved their food, i.e. the bodies of their friends and fellow teammates.
Crunchy. Pass me that original recipe, David.
Yeah. Hand me a little bit more Jose, please. I like the southwestern flavors.
Give me that Baja Benny.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. When you get to Michael Dinacora's stream, we could be talking about titties or cannibalism.
Cannibalism. Yeah, now listen.
How's the flop on
What?
the human body?
How dare you? Ooh.
You ever see that guy, the Barstool guy, reviews the pizzas?
Barstool,
Oh, yeah, one bite.
Barstool sports guy.
Yeah.
I like Dave Portnoy. He's a cocky prick, but I like him.
He gives great pizza reviews.
Yeah, that's
Does
what
he?
I like.
I think he's a little elitist on the pizza reviews.
He has to be.
But here's the thing: what makes him the connoisseur of pizza?
That's fair.
Like, you're from Boston. Boston isn't known for fucking pizza. Like,
But
who are you?
Dude, that's true of every fucking critic, though. You know, like
Chicago is known. At least if he was from New York or Chicago, the two pizza capitals of the country.
True.
Like, nobody gives a shit about Boston pizza.
You know, actually, I've eaten the Boston pizza that I've had is its own thing, and it's like this kind of creamy, buttery crust. It tastes completely different from both Chicago and New York. It's a flatter, thinner crust like New York, but like I said, there's almost like this buttery texture to the bread. It's wild.
I've got 100 pounds on the guy. I'm a better critique. At least I'm fat. I can at least claim there's more variety of pizzas. But now, here's the thing, though. Ever since he started traveling and doing this show, there is credence to his expertise because he has tasted such a variety.
Yeah.
Now it's different. But when he first started, it's like, what the fuck do I care? This guy thinks of pizza.
Yeah, some skinny white guy gonna tell me about pizza?
With a Boston accent? Fuck this guy. He's not even from Chicago or New York. By the way, Chicago pizza's better.
How dare you? Chicago pizza isn't pizza, it's casserole.
See, that's the thing is, all people who aren't from Chicago only see deep dish. You guys are ignorant, all right? Chicago pizza's thin crust. Deep dish is the specialty. No families order 2 deep dishes for the family. It doesn't work that way. We're not everybody's a rhino. If you're ordering Chicago pizza, it's a large or family-sized thin crust with whatever ingredients you want on it. And if, not that you will, but if you order deep dish, it's like a 12-inch one. Everybody gets a small slice. It's for taste.
Interesting.
The deep dish is the specialty. It is not the constant. It's like the movie Super Size Me. Not everybody goes to McDonald's and orders everything off the menu for every fucking meal like he did.
Interesting. See, I thought Chicago deep dish was the default pizza.
No, and that's the thing is, like, the problem is it's fucking cement. Like, you can't ingest more than a piece without being like, you know what?
It's delicious.
I'm good.
By the way, it's fucking incredible.
Oh, here's the thing that varies for me. There's deep dish and then there's stuffed. Deep dish is bottom layer crust, cheese and ingredients in the middle, sauce on top. Stuffed is another layer of dough on top. I don't like stuffed.
Stuff is what I did to Rat Tail's mom last night.
Ooh, double stuff.
Sorry,
2 in the pink, 1 in the...
I'll let it slide.
We went Jay and Silent Bob there for some reason. You ever fuck a fat guy in an overcoat? I was talking on the stream today. I want to get an Undertaker style leather duster. I'm 6'4". I think I got pretty broad shoulders. I think I could pull that
You
look
can pull
off.
it off,
I got
dude.
my
It's very
cheap
intimidating.
ass cowboy hat for my Red Dead streams. I'm gonna walk up on people and they're gonna ooze with either sexuality or fear. I'm good with that.
That'll do it. If I saw you roaming around the streets looking like that, I'd fucking give you some distance.
So that's the thing is that is a realization I had in life, which as a kid, you know how you're like when you're walking down the block and it's dark, you always feel like there's somebody behind you.
Yeah.
Well, as I got older, I realized that I was the person they were envisioning was behind other people, and I kind of lost my fear of the streets at that point.
I, as like a 20-something adult, realized that I'm not as big or as gnarly as you, but at like 6'1", 200
You're not a
pounds.
twink.
I'm not a twink. And then once I was aware of that, I realized, oh shit, people do cross the street sometimes when I'm walking behind them.
Yeah, it's something, isn't it?
Nice.
Yeah.
You're also
Like,
one
you
of those.
better.
You are also a POC, Michael. Very threatening.
Yeah, but I look like I'm Asian, so I'm like one of the softer kinds, you know? If I was...
My wife found
Yeah.
a video, Michael,
Yes.
and she wanted me to show you,
Uh-oh.
but I was like, he's not Asian. And
Oh.
then she was like, well, do you think it would be offensive? And I was like, I don't know.
What the
So-
fuck is happening in this video?
Wait, what is your makeup, Michael? Because I'm vanilla face. We all know that.
He's like straight up Native American, right?
I'm 60% central. I believe it's central and south indigenous. I believe.
Like Native American
Yeah.
indigenous? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm 60% native and 40% European, like Spaniard.
Yeah.
I have a buddy who is half Oneida. It's one of
Ooh.
the tribes.
Where are they based out of?
They have tribal land in Wisconsin.
Cool. Fuck yeah.
I've been on their reservation. I've been to their powwows.
How sad is it?
Nah, dude, there's very few things that match the energy of a good powwow.
Hey, you're literally talking about powwows. You summoned Pocahontas
Jesus
herself.
fuck. Hi.
Oh, hey, shit, what's up?
Did you
Back
hear him
me up,
talking about
then.
native people?
There's-
And you're just like, oh, now's my time to shine.
I
Back me
just
up here,
felt-
Rum.
I
Tell
felt
me
a
that powwows
discrepancy
are a
first.
good time.
Powwows are fucking great,
Fucking
dog.
good. Everybody's drinking.
Do
you're
people
eating
have
fucking
anal at
fry
powwows?
bread. The good
Probably.
people do.
Rum, have you ever seen anal go down at a powwow?
No, but I stay away from the porta johns that are out there.
Smart decision.
Yeah.
I've got a
Never want to
question.
get one of the surprise powwow sexual encounters.
Ugh.
Powwow sexual.
Then they invite you in. You're like, ah.
Actually, powwows are very much about family. Like,
Family.
and you will have like generations of people there. So I don't like. I'm pretty sure you don't want like grandma to see you fucking somebody in the porta john. Or maybe you do. I don't know. I guess it depends on your family.
I don't know.
Rum, I mean, it sounds like you have a disagreement here. He's like, we record it and sell it. Nativesonly.com.
It's real different in Alabama.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
No.
Nah.
Rum, anybody try to have you at a powwow?
No, surprisingly. I stay
Never.
away from them natives.
Yes, they try to pow the wow at the
Rum doesn't
powwow.
want to accidentally fuck one of her cousins.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, high key, like the problem that I have is with like other natives, they're like, yeah, that's my cousin, and I'm like, we're not related. And then I go home and I'm like, are we related?
Did I just give my cousin
but
a
me-
hand job?
Yeah, I'm like, what
It's
the fuck?
gonna make the family reunion awkward.
You
Maybe it's
show
like
up,
in the
you're
South,
there.
everything Coke. You know, like Pepsi's Coke, Mountain
Yeah.
Dew's Coke. Let me get that lemon lime Coke.
Everyone's cousin.
Everyone's got like it's so weird. It
Can-
makes it weird.
Can I start calling you cousin Rum?
No.
Can I start calling you
Try
cousin?
something,
Can I
brother.
start calling you cousin Brucey?
I
There you
don't
go,
know
that's a good one.
anymore. And it's one of those things that I'm just kind of like, yo. And then like you go to a family reunion and they're there and you're like, wait, are we actually related? And then you have like an existential crisis because you're like, I don't know, dude. I saw that person's dick. Are we like actually related? And then
I
you
don't
find
have
out
that crisis.
I have
So
that
point it
crisis.
out.
Hey,
And then
wait,
it's one of those,
Rat-tail.
it's like,
Yes, sir.
Didn't you get a hand job from one of your cousins once?
Let's not talk about
What? He was
You
it in
too?
Chris's basement?
Was it Rum?
You guys are related?
huh?
Eh?
Are you familiar with TikTok?
What?
Like, you know how to use it and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how to link this shit. I'm so stupid at this.
Yeah, it's never good when your family tree looks like the double helix.
It's one of those things, and then like I have to sit there and second guess, and then I like find out like, oh, we're not actually related. They just help my grandma a lot with stuff, and so
They helped her move once.
Yeah, so like she invited him to the family reunion because she knew that we would have good food there, and so I'm like over here having a mini heart attack. I'm like, did I accidentally just like do something I shouldn't have? Should I like move to a different state and change my name? Is that what's happening?
I guess I just should be happy that my cousins are all very, very, very unattractive.
I said this the other day, man. I'm adopted, so I mean I could have banged all my cousins, but they're all pretty haggard looking. Like nobody's really doing it for your boy.
Yeah, there was never like, hey, a friendly sweaty sleepovers. I'm like, oh, fuck off, go to bed. Why are you in my house? I hate you.
I sent you the video.
Trying to sleep during a manic
DM.
episode?
I'm over here having my night terrors and you're playing Game Boy.
Oh, is this the Asian video your wife thought of me?
Yeah, it's okay. So it's the video the guy's reacting to, and I don't know how to get to the original one because I'm dumb at that shit.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? I don't think he fucking. You know what he did? He didn't actually duet it.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
But you see what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah, that guy looks a little bit like me. Yeah, is that why your wife thought of me?
Yeah.
She was like, "Hey, this guy looks like he'd be related to Michael." She said it in that voice.
I hear her laughing in the room right now.
You guys were talking about me in bed again, weren't you?
We were.
I knew it.
You know people have gotten sex while listening to the stream.
People
What
got
if-
pregnant while
it-
listening to the stream.
What is the scenario supposed to be? Is it supposed to be?
Oh,
they're
yeah, that's
in
right,
bed and
Pink-
she's like, you know
Yeah.
what turns me on? Long-haired Asian-looking men who actually aren't Asian.
Dude,
Long-haired, ambiguously ethnic men.
dude, Pinky from the stream, she was getting plowed and somebody came inside of her pussy while I was streaming and she gave birth to a child.
While you were streaming.
Not while I was. I mean, I wish she put me on in the delivery room, but no.
She's like, I need my comfort streamer. Hold on.
Yeah, right as she was shitting on the delivery table, she thought of yours truly.
Yeah. I mean, I probably would too.
Here, oh, I was able to find it. Rat tail.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Here, you could peruse through the content. You and your wife now. While you think of me. Hey, Elizabeth is here. Does little Liz want to come into the chat?
Yo,
Little Liz.
Yeah.
Little Liz.
Baby Lizzie?
Oh, this is the real deal.
Lizarino.
Oh shit.
The Lizzie Liz.
Lizard my timbers. Liz.
What the?
That doesn't really work.
Oh
You
my
want
god.
to try again?
No, I got nothing for her.
You think you could do those moves, dude?
Absolutely not. Quick,
Why not?
Have you met the man?
quick, rum.
I have met him before.
Oh no. What?
Was that a
Uh,
comic convention?
say-
Or was that TwitchCon?
It was at TwitchCon. Quick, rum. Say
He
something
said, "Fuck
enticing
out of
to
my
a-
booth."
What? I said what? Get the fuck out of my booth? How dare you?
Scoot over.
That does sound like
I
something I would
bet
say.
you'd
Though.
say that to me. I mean, my little 5-foot native self would be like, cool, get the fuck out of my booth.
I was
Get out.
hella awkward because I was like, this is a guy I watch every day. Like, what do I say? You know, it was really weird.
Yeah, he was fully erect too. I could see it through his jeans.
He gave you a hug and you're like, whoa.
He was almost pulling out of the denim. It was screaming. It was so
To be
stretched.
fair, you did have a deal where if you showed up with a boner, it was 15% off.
Yeah. Yeah, he was almost bursting out of his dungarees. He was wearing those tight Wrangler jeans, Rum. You ever wear those?
This man really
Let's
did
just-
bit.
Yeah.
Let's
He
just
was-
say he got 20% off.
He was wearing his
Ooh.
Buddy Lee's rummy.
You can't say no to that.
Do you think, Rum, when do you think the last time Liz masturbated was? Today or?
Ooh.
I don't know. I'd have to ask her. Liz, when was the last time you got off?
Did Rattail just say yikes?
Uh-oh.
Don't give me that confused look. Don't give me an oh no praying face. Answer the question.
That's right. Well, Liz is raunchy, dude. She showed.
Look,
she showed
I don't approve of any of this, but Liz, the chat is waiting.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Bated breath.
Listen, Rum. This question is horribly inappropriate, but nevertheless, she did ask it, Liz.
Yeah. The
Listen.
fucking things you make me do.
Riz is
Oh, very wonky.
Looks like the guy talking.
Riz, her alternate self.
Yes, we used to cheat wizard.
Oh, Riz. Raunchy.
Uh,
Oh my
We used to
god.
ridiculous, we good tree wizard.
Oh, we're just gonna slip into a South Park Kim Jong-un.
Mm-hmm.
Impression.
Shitty barbecue.
oh my god.
Ah, boy. Well, listen, what I want to say is that Liz, sometimes, if you're close enough a friend to Liz, she'll show you her pussy. She's done it before.
Jesus Christ.
She's
on it.
she's admitted to it before. So you just have to hit that. You just have to hit that level of friendship, bro.
Wait, I was gonna say, what is the threshold? Like, is this like a video game where level 20 you prestige and there it is?
You know, you got to get enough tickets, like you're at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd like
she's
to
got
cash in my friendship points.
She's got a lineup. You could get you get a plushie, a Nintendo Switch controller. A look at her pussy. Well, listen, the prizes are many.
Yeah.
You can look at my pussy, or you can have what's in the box.
There could be a Pikachu plushie in there. You never. Yeah, it's the mystery box.
God damn it.
It's literally the mystery box.
Nah, we're choosing her mystery box. Yeah? Munchie?
You can
Chomper,
have
chomper.
the limited edition Daredevil Funko, or a gander at her pee.
Yeah. We know the choices. We've been here before. I didn't rack up these friendship points.
Can I use my channel points?
Liz,
I got
how many
92. Sorry, God.
how many channel points to see Liz's vagina on her chat?
That's rude, Michael. She puts on a clean show. You know that.
It's 50,000 Liz bucks to do it.
Only
White shoot
50,000?
It doesn't seem like a lot. Not in channel points.
To put it in perspective, Michael, the entire time I've known you, I have about 133,000 channel points for you.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
Damn, that's
I
two
could
Michael
get-
Nicola dick pics.
Yeah, I could get at least like 2.5 dick pics with that.
well, you know what? You only get partial picks. Like I'll give you a little
Is
bit
that
of
what
ball.
it is? You need 3
It's a
pieces to
fucking
get the full
puzzle.
dick?
Yeah, you get like shaft base.
I gotta like put it together like a
Cubic
fucking
region.
puzzle.
Yeah.
He sends them to you in shredded paper too. You gotta piece it together like a fucking terrorist.
Yeah, it's like a fucking kidnap ransom note.
Yeah, I
like,
have
hell
your
yeah.
child.
I got the left ball sack. Maybe next week I'll get the
Rum is
right
a-
one.
She's over here like Charlie Day in the meme, just trying to connect the dots. This is clearly a pube.
Yeah. Oh no, why me? Why am I the subject? Hold
Why am I
on.
not better at doing puzzles?
God, I'm awful at puzzles. This
Where's the
sucks.
corners of this dick?
Dude, did you know that Liz says that she was going to a powwow soon? She's surrounded by natives over there.
Nice.
Hmm.
I was about to say, dude, if your dick has corners, I don't know how I'm feeling about that. I'd be scared.
What we don't understand about Liz is she calls the local kids playing pickle buckets the powwow. It's very terrible of her to say.
Yeah, she still calls
you
them.
fucking reminded me.
She still calls them
I could
Redskins
rock a
though.
mean- I could,
Yeah.
I could rock a mean pickle bucket.
You fucking reminded me. I was
that?
I was in San Francisco. I was
Yeah.
visiting my boy Mikey. And
God, this is racist.
Mikey pointed out like a fucking game up on the television. It was like this weird, like big league type game. And it was just a bunch of white people on it. And he was like, yeah, it's fucking, I don't remember what he called it.
Lacrosse.
But is it lacrosse? It probably was. Because I got fucking upset. I got so fucking angry. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And he was like, why? I'm like, because it's fucking stick and ball, you uncultured swine. The natives came up with it first. And then I sat there just big fucking mad. I'm like, I remember being in high school and we had this like real old native teacher that had us whittle out our own fucking sticks so we could play stick and ball on the football field.
Hey, you may think.
Wait.
that-
Describe stick and ball to me, Liz. I'm actually curious if it is.
You guys want to play some
If it is
stick ball?
lacrosse.
Stick and ball, it's like you have a stick, it's got like a little net attached to like
Yep.
the very end of it, and you gotta like throw the ball and catch
Yep,
the
that's
ball.
fucking
Yep,
lacrosse.
that's lacrosse.
Yep,
I got
you just
fucking
described
mad. I
lacrosse.
was like, "You're gonna be fucking kidding me. It was just stick and ball." And I'm like, "The fucking white people took it from us."
I mean,
They
we,
did.
we gave it. I mean, no, wait. Isn't it a French game? Are you fucking kidding? Isn't lacrosse?
No!
Lacrosse is not an American word. How did that name come about?
I don't know.
Somebody Google
Fucking
it.
white.
I'm gonna Google this because I'm not
somebody
gonna take
Google
this white guilt yet.
Yeah,
Did you
Nah.
guys wear pads too?
fight
No,
back.
you could fucking no. We did not wear pads because we're not pussies.
She still
Yeah,
doesn't
you're
even wear
right, Rum.
pads.
All 5 foot of you is tough as nails.
I stubbed my toe and it took my nail off the other day and I cried.
Yeah, fucking, that's horrible.
Oh my god.
All right,
Just
so
said, oh my god.
apparently, yeah, I mean, I guess it was a Native American game that eventually went on to be lacrosse.
Wow.
I was about to say,
I'll
like,
tell you.
talk about stealing somebody's idea and making it
These
better.
fucking
right?
assholes, dude. I'm like, no, I played that game. It was a native game. It was a thing that, like, they fucking had me whittle my own stick. I did that just sitting in the woodshop class in high school.
Hey,
we
don't
played
be angry
stick-ball.
because the natives didn't have sports authority where you were.
Sports
That's what
authority.
you sound like.
You don't have sports authority
That's
up
what
there?
you think
On
I
the res?
sound like.
Do you have Foot Locker?
Sports authorities are closed completely, by the way. The
Wait,
whole
what?
chain went under.
Really? Oh, fuck. It's like
Yeah,
Radio
Sports
Shack.
Authority doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, basically. You gotta go to Dick.
You don't have Radio Shack on the res?
No. Have you been to a res?
Yeah, considering they're playing stickball, they probably only have 80s television. How's Knight Rider doing for you?
How's your local Blockbuster on the res?
Oh, I miss Blockbuster so
Bold of
fucking
you to
much.
assume.
There's,
No, I remember
yeah.
like my grandma used to just watch like those little infomercial things. Like she would just kind of have that on in the background for
Like
some
the
reason.
Ronco cooker, set it and forget
Like,
it.
Yeah, like just the really old school like, don't you hate when you can't, wipe yourself properly? Use this stick.
Yeah.
It holds the toilet paper. And I'm like, wow.
Are you
Innovative.
tired of your wife burning the toast? Backhand the bitch. Whoa, what are we watching?
Yeah.
This is Columbo. Every old person watches Columbo. I don't care
Oh
who they
my
are.
god.
And MASH.
Oh yeah,
And
dude.
mash.
Mash.
Oh my
Fucking
god,
mash.
it's true.
I don't understand. Like, I guess maybe you had to be in the time, but like, I have never enjoyed MASH the times I've tried to
No,
watch it.
I've never understood MASH. I didn't get it.
They're just
all.
World War II POWs who like to be zany. It's like Scrubs for war.
Yeah.
It's
MASH was that
Scrubs,
show
but for
that-
the 60s. I love it.
MASH was that show that came on after like X-Men, and you're like, fucking turn the TV off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
basically, I would be watching Three Stooges on Channel
No.
26 and be like, oh, fucking MASH.
My dad has MASH on like VHS tapes and shit, and
Did you-
sometimes when
did
he's
your
feeling
dad-
real sad.
did your dad
he'd
fight
watch
in Nam?
it. No,
He is
but
Hulk
he
Hogan.
he did grow up during like that whole like era of like the nuclear fucking like fear.
Cold War.
The Cold War?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole era of what?
Nuclear
You
fear
know,
times.
Nuclear.
I like
fear.
how Rum like goes
Chernobyl
into a
was
subject
fresh.
completely confident, and then midway is like that fucking thing that
That
happened
one thing.
where people
know,
were angry at each other. about
Chernobyl
bombs.
was fresh on the minds of everyone.
Speaking of Chernobyl, we need to make a push towards nuclear energy.
Yeah, Rum.
You know, I think the Russians had it right the first time.
Why? By murdering a bunch of Ukrainians via radiation
No,
poisoning?
Chernobyl.
Rum,
I need my water.
Rum, have you ever given a Ukrainian a hand job?
Not yet.
Rum, do you think Liz has ever jerked off a man with her feet?
Ooh.
How dare you?
Maybe.
It would be a foot job, not a jerk. I mean, theoretically.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you jerk them off. Did you use like
Regardless,
the palm of your tootsies, or did you use your toes?
I don't know how it's done.
Still
I don't
use feetsies.
care to know how it's done, to be honest.
I mean, if you've got a small enough size, you can go right through the toe crevasses.
Ugh.
I mean, you could use both of them.
Ugh,
if you
I
really
like
have
that
to.
response. Ugh.
if they're big enough, you could use both of your toe crevasses.
Yeah, I like to pretend the toes are ribbed for my pleasure.
Rum, did you know there's such a phrase called toe cleavage?
No.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yep.
Wait,
I knew
the webbing in between is toe cleavage?
I knew a foot fetish guy. He used to work at the old bar. I used to work with this little Puerto Rican dude. He was a fucking toe freak. But he was like an unabashed like toe foot fetish guy. I remember him remarking at there was a bunch of gals waiting online to get into the bar that I worked at, and he was remarking to me on the low, there's a lot of sexy toe cleavage, and I said, what the fuck are you telling me right now?
You fucking freak.
Yeah, and then he had to explain it to me. So when a girl's wearing a high-heeled shoe and the space in between the toes, you can see it on your hands. Here, I'll show you in the camera. So the same way your hands have got that little like space in between when they're pushed together.
Camera's not up.
When the shoe that they're wearing covers up the all but like the tippy tops of their toes, that's what the fuck toe cleavage is called, dog. Disgusting.
I had this friend, he was into toe cleavage. Ironically, he was trampled to death in a riot.
Somebody pushed him in front of a subway car one night.
Yeah, somebody kicked his head in and caused severe brain damage. I guess the final blow was his foot after all.
Rum, has anybody remarked on your toe cleavage before?
No, but some of my favorite people turn out to be like foot dudes.
Like,
it makes me really sad.
Wait, how?
Sounds like you're the common denominator.
Yeah, wait, hold on. How do you find out that they're toe people?
Because I eventually end up sleeping with them.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Oh boy, that'll do, pig. Is that what you just said?
No, I just said that'll do it.
How dare you? How dare?
Over here, I'm gonna put the piggy away wet.
How dare you refer to Rum as Babe the pig?
The nerve, the
I
gall,
guess
the
it's better than just being like oink oink, motherfucker.
That'll do, Rum.
It's a very quick way to learn somebody's like kinks is like if you go to sleep with them and they're like, hey, look.
Oh wait, I just want to point out this revolutionary advice we have here. If you want to learn about somebody's kinks, fuck them.
Yeah.
Don't ask.
No shit. I
Yeah.
thought we were supposed to have a spot of tea together and discuss cultural affairs first.
Listen,
I mean,
Rum
you
just told
could
us she
just be
was
me,
native, not a rocket scientist.
Yeah, there's a group on the res. I don't know.
Are they rocket scientists? That's awesome.
No.
Oh.
No.
I thought you were gonna say there was a group of native rocket scientists. I was like, I want to get behind that
No.
fucking cool running bobsled team. Get me the fuck in there.
Put me in the res, coach.
Hell, I'll help them cook meth. I don't give a fuck. Can I build a rocket?
I think the fucking I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like the best way that you could like figure out somebody's kinks and fetishes is probably to sleep with them, and then because there'll come a point where they like it's either right at the beginning or it's right in the middle. It is never like it's never at the end. It's never before, unless it's really fucking weird. But like right at the beginning or in the middle of like doing the fucking sideways tango, they'll stop and they'll be like, "Hey."
Whoa. You lay down when you have sex?
I mean,
Jen and I free hang from the ceiling like bats.
Rum likes to lay down because she's lazy.
Her favorite position is the coffin.
yeah.
I'm gonna lay here, hands and legs down. Do you think?
Do whatever. Got my arms crossed over my chest.
Yes, that's what we call the water slide. You gotta tuck in, arms across the chest. Look, get with it, Rum. Come on.
Come on, Rum.
You gotta learn these tango position names. The no pants things.
No, I just gotta lay there like fucking Morticia Adams, just like.
Hey, you know what? Say what you will about Morticia. She's probably a great lay.
Probably.
Oh,
How
yeah,
many kids
for sure.
do you have? Like two?
She's got enough crazy in her to be well worth it. Because every time Gomez is basically like, I'm tired of your shit, bitch. He just thinks of like he has a Vietnam flashback of the last time they fucked, and he's like, never mind. I'm gonna go deal with everything else. I'm good.
I
For him,
remember.
for him to be as in love with her as he fucking is, like the sex has to be immaculate. I think
Yeah,
she's probably like right in the middle of like just enough crazy and still dead, like drop dead gorgeous.
Well, she's crazy, gorgeous, and then he literally walks into the room and she's naked, bent over, and she's like, "Fuck me, Gomez," and he's like, "Huh. Well, okay, no problem, my dear.
He's like, yeah, sure.
Let me dive on in."
Hastily trying to get out of his fucking spandex.
Yeah, he's like, "My goddamn pantaloons are taking a while." Got 6 belts for some reason.
No,
Turn
it's
into
not
emo.
you. It's just these pants.
You don't understand, my dear. I'm as stiff as a schoolboy, but I can't get this goddamn belt unbuckled. The boner's not helping.
He just gets stuck.
He loses his
Goddamn
accent.
suede fabric. I can't believe it stretches this much. I've got a 9-incher going, and this fucking goddamn. Oh, this is a button fly. Are you kidding me?
Just, oh no, she's just
I'm
no
about to
longer
pop a
good.
button. No. She's a good one. She'd stay there, just waiting. She would let Gomez take 3 minutes to take his shoes off. You know me, my dear. No sucks when we fuck.
You guys
Oh my-
ever have like the fair come to your area, and there's that ride, the Gravitron?
No,
Dude,
wait,
I
what
do
is-
not ride fair or carnival.
No,
rides.
dude,
Too
I
fat,
don't-
too
I
risky.
do.
Dude, I've seen the carnies that put that shit together, man. No, thank
Right?
you.
They're all
No.
fucking meth heads.
No fucking thank you.
No, this ride is perfectly sound as long as we don't have any strong
Yeah.
wind.
It's like, dude, your personal hygiene and teeth brushing is shaky at best. And I'm supposed to believe that you put together this fucking machine immaculately?
By the way, how is the guy that runs the basketball fraud machine like qualified to run the like do-si-do? You know what I mean? Like they just interchange. Like, hey, I gotta go on my lunch break. Watch this game, and he's like, "You do realize I'm the ring toss guy?" Yeah, it doesn't fucking the lever. Just hit the lever if anything goes on.
Yeah, get the fuck
alright, fuck.
out of here.
He's reading his Kindle while children are flying off because the machine's gone fucking haywire.
Yeah, wait, so remind me, what happens in the Gravitron? Is that the one that just spins you around like crazy?
Exactly. Yeah.
no,
That's.
thank you.
But you know how it, like fucking slams you to the wall.
No,
Oh,
I mean, I know
it's
in
that one,
movies.
the circular one.
Yeah, that's
No,
how I am
I-
in bed.
Oh
Just slam.
no!
Fucking
Basically,
stuck in
he's a
bed.
walking exorcist in bed.
I thought you meant you just swing her around really.
Oh, he pulls the WWE move. I'm gonna rock
I try to
bottom
go
you to
upside
orgasm.
down.
Grab her by the ankles and just spin like a fucking Beyblade.
Let me give you the people's elbow of coming. Yeah, he pulls the ripcord. I'm gonna let this one rip. Hold on. You won't understand the power till it hits you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Maybe
never.
it's hard enough they can't run. Like
I'm old enough that I remember Pogs. Should
Ooh.
have slapped this down like I slapped my Pogs.
Did you ever
Mom's
go?
only
remember
23.
Pogs.
She's got no fucking idea what Pogs are.
I think if a guy said that to me, I would just leave. I'd be like, obviously you're too old for me.
It's got me
Well,
slamming.
I've finally found my boundary.
You clearly don't want to explore his kinks.
No! The fuck?
I like how you draw the line at fucking Pogs. Are you
I
kidding
just
me?
learned that fucking
You're-
rat
you're-
tail out here spins his ladies around like a Beyblade. You think
You're
I'm
over here like the only way to
Arbitron.
find kinks is to fuck each other. But if you played Pogs in your life, nah. What a weird line to draw. What if they like Limp Bizkit? Is that too old?
Oh my
Yo, I
god,
was
I
listening to
forgot.
Starfish and the hot dog flavored water on the way here. How you doing?
Jesus, man. You got some fucking callbacks.
What's that? My generation?
Boy, man.
I don't think I want to meet that dude. Actually, I'd probably fight him.
I'm
I'd be like,
have,
I'm my favorite song, Break Stuff. Let's go. I fucking don't like you.
I'm gonna have to fight you. I didn't want to,
Yeah,
but I got it.
just your presence. I felt you pull up like a disturbance in the force. Why is your cap backwards? You're 32.
Yeah, you're like you were just some fucking parachute jeans and chains.
Is that
ICP throwback? Like the
is
new one.
is that the stink smell of X body spray I detect?
God, can you even still buy that stuff, dude? Or you have to get a time machine to get it?
Well, the funny thing is they've just made different ones. Like
Really?
the different manufacturers have like different brands of it now. It's all Axe body spray. It's just wrapped differently.
I feel like he'd pull up and he'd be doing like whippets out in his car before he came to like knock on my door.
Hey, there's a little bit of nitrous in this whipped cream. You want it? No, I'm good.
You nitrous, dude.
You're gonna drive? You're gonna drive?
Smoke some Reggie like the rest of us.
Yeah. I've got a blunt. You enjoy destroying your brain cells. No problem. I can drive if, you pass out.
What's up, 2 Oak, you fucking animal?
Hi, 2 Oak. What's
Hey,
going
2
on with
Oak, you
baby?
pervert.
Not me,
Oh.
like fucking butt chugging a surge before I get in the front seat of this man's car.
Hey, Rob,
Oh
did you know
my
that?
God.
Did you know that 2 Oak, when he's banging from behind, he slips a thumb in there like he's giving a thumbs up.
He's giving a tip.
It's his go-to move.
And then he goes, "You can thank me later." He whispers that in the ear.
He says, "You're lucky I don't give you 2 thumbs up."
Yeah, I'm gonna go Roger and Ebert up in here.
Prize weapon.
Call me,
Siskel and Ebert
call me
flip going.
Siskel and Ebert.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You know what's got? Oh God, I'm not gonna say that one. Oh.
Oh boy.
You know who's got 2 thumbs but partial paralysis? Roger Ebert.
Oh boy. Well, they're both dead, aren't they?
Yeah, I think Siskel died of brain cancer on top of it, and then Ebert got like facial jaw cancer.
Jaw cancer,
Oh,
man.
What was in the popcorn they were eating while reviewing these fucking
Yeah, right. What
movies?
the fuck were they?
What did they? Did they review them in the fucking Nevada desert and got downwinder syndrome like John Wayne? What the fuck is going on here?
I didn't like the old versions of popcorn used to contain like a chemical that caused popcorn lung. I imagine it's not good for you if you eat like large quantities of it.
Besides
Popcorn.
being empty carbs,
Yeah.
that's
What
the
is
worst
popcorn
thing.
like?
Popcorn lung is like a disease
The
that
outer
used to
layers
have-
of the lung, yeah.
yeah,
what?
where it, like
The outer layers of the lung thin, and it's like basically upper respiratory disease. It,
What
the
affects
fuck?
your breathing. And,
so it's
yeah.
a respiratory like condition that affects the bronchioles of your lungs. So they're like the smaller airways in your lungs. I don't know. It causes a lot of scarring issues and
From
like
popcorn?
demons.
Do you guys remember when the Chinese vape cartridges hit the weed cartridges and everybody was getting like lung shit?
Yeah.
A lot of that they were attributing to what they call popcorn lung, and in the vaping, the whole thing was like, if you're vaping off of a weird coil or bad fluid, depending. I mean, they were finding fluids that had like metal shavings and
Ooh.
Like
higher
literal oil.
higher elevated. Some of them had minerals and vitamins injected into them that were deadly in the concentration, and it all got blamed on vaping and like popcorn lung, but a lot of it wasn't that. It was they were literally scorching their lungs with the fluid and shit they were using.
God.
Yikes.
Yeah, I vape a lot, and it's like when that happened, it's like, I've been reading a lot. Are you sure you should keep vaping? And it's like, I'm not buying fucking Chinese weed cartridges.
Yeah, rum.
What the? I'm
What,
not buying
man?
those Chinese weed cartridges, bro.
Profit's profit. I don't know what to tell you.
Dude, rum
Stop
vapes and
selling
blows
them
it up
to
your
school.
butthole and calls it popcorn anus.
Rum told me once that she likes to butt chug a surge and then go sell Chinese weed vape cartridges to junior high students.
Yeah, she sells that and she sells bootleg Wrangler jeans out of the back of her trunk.
She gives life advice. She tells the children, if you want to learn a kink, you gotta fuck the person.
Yeah.
Sean.
Many times children come to her vehicle thinking she's selling ice cream. She
Oh
is
my
not.
God.
She's
Just
like,
smoking bottom of the barrel Reggie from a one hitter.
I
I got
heard
this dude from a Mexican guy who robbed me, but he left his bag by accident.
Mm-hmm.
I heard
that,
an
I'm-
interesting
that
thing
show.
the other- Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I heard this interesting thing the other day where they were talking about like how ghosts, like some ghosts, they're like, oh yeah, you know how like you could smell his cigar, that he used to smoke or whatever.
yeah.
And then they're like, do you think that like when these people nowadays turn into ghosts, do you think they're gonna be smelling like their green apple vape and shit?
Yep.
So
Oh, that's
stupid.
strawberry milk. I know that. Sound.
Grandpa.
Cinnamon toast.
Cinnamon toast vape.
What if there's somebody who had like a lover who was very flatulent and they're walking through the house and they just smell shit smell? And
Ugh.
it's like, I miss my wife.
Oh, Susan.
Yeah, my dad's here.
Oh, hi, Pop. How you doing? Smells like Budweiser piss.
Mom, is that you?
Mom, is that you and your flatulence?
I'd know that asshole smell anywhere.
Piss drunk.
I got a whiff and I instantly thought, Mommy.
Oh,
Mom's
God.
back.
Everybody gather in this room. Mom is here. She's farting with us.
Oh no.
This is a perfect Christmas morning.
Rum,
I'd cry, dude.
Rum,
What?
take me as a guest to your powwow. I demand it.
All right. Yeah, I guess we got like carnival rides.
Oh no.
Got the gravitron.
That's the most you got is funnel cake at the powwow.
We got like we got.
You get a
funnel cake.
foot-long corn dog. Shut up.
We got like Indian tacos, you know. But
Those are good.
They're made with
carnival
maize.
rides if you want.
Rum, do you think I could score a foot job from a native?
Probably. Natives are fucking weird, dog.
Sweet, we're in business.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do that.
Mike's like, I'm not interested in your culture. Which one of you broads is foot jobbing me tonight?
Which one of you broads got a
walks in there.
pedicure? Raise your hand.
He walks in there like Conan the Barbarian. You.
Oh no.
Hey, Vitamins. Vitamins still in here hanging tough. He's hanging loose.
My favorite thing about
flat.
Vitamins is Vitamins like shows up and then just randomly leaves whenever I'm streaming, so I never know when they're actually there or not.
He likes to keep you on your toes,
I know.
like a true foot fetishist.
Just keeping me fucking like working out.
He likes
There's
to keep you
only one
on
way
your
to find out
on your
a
fucking
foot
toe
fetish.
cleavage.
Rum only does feet exercises. You gotta work the tendons.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's why she calls
she's
him
got,
a.
she's got swole feet.
Oh,
Do you think
God.
word around the reses that you got some hot feet?
Yeah,
Probably. If I show back up, they're like, oh, she's back.
yeah, that's what they call her hot foot.
She's the pale stepper.
Oh no.
Some say if you dig up her footprint and worship it, she'll come to you.
I mean, y'all talked about like powwows enough. That showed up.
Yeah,
Sure.
Powwows. I want to go back to one, but Vanilla Face.
I want to go back to one, but I don't know. I never really know when they're fucking happening.
Also, you already know everybody's kinks. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta find a new one to go to.
I want to show. I want
Yeah,
to show up dressed up as a skinwalker.
ooh,
Oh my god.
that might be an issue.
My favorite thing is you go to powwows, it smells like a white sage and pot. Occasionally like peyote, but like mostly just smells like white sage and pot.
I don't even know
What
what
does
white
peyote
sage.
smell like?
I don't know what a white sage smells like.
It varies. To me, white sage smells like cat piss.
Uh,
Yeah.
Great,
Yeah,
great.
Just
fantastic.
like
Oh,
grandma.
is there anything about this that's fun?
I
come
can't
to
get a
the
foot
powwow.
job to this smell.
Yeah. For one
Yeah.
thing, none of these women are giving it up. Rum told me you'd be loose. It smells like cat piss and weed everywhere.
Rum said you'd be loose. You're not loose.
He told me rent the red pickup truck and I'd be doing things to people within an hour.
She
I've
said
got
if
the
I
pickup.
dressed up as a skinwalker, I'd get a hand job. I'd get a spooky HJ.
Yeah, but the problem is you went too real. You got like live raw or like raw meat hanging off.
He
of
just called him out. He
He's
just
covered
shows
in
up
blood.
looking like a Wendigo. It's
Yeah,
just-
he's got horns and he's covered in blood. He's like, "What's up, ladies? Anybody want to give this guy a foot job?" They're like, "Oh my god, are you a skinwalker?" And he's like, "I'm a horny skinwalker."
I'm just out here trying to scare up a foot job out of one of you broads.
Oh my
I
god.
thought I was being relatable to your culture, bigot.
Oh my god. I love it. You
Man.
should do that.
Actually-
You should try it out.
Yeah, we watched
Fucking-
Michael get the shit kicked out of him by some natives on the res.
I'm gonna see a world surf video, and it's just your lifeless body being kicked mercilessly by a bunch of Native American fellas.
Is he wearing meat?
Somebody's in the background. Stop! He's not moving. Just lump as your body
They
moves.
drown out the screams with drum
God.
noises.
Yeah, you can't hear him. Exactly. Thank you, Michael. He's already dead. We don't even see your face. It's just your body being stretched around.
Just-
So violent.
No,
Oh,
they just
God.
drown it out. They just drown it out with the drum. That's all they do.
That shouldn't make me laugh. You being kicked to death for the death. I love you, Michael. With the image of
No.
your faceless, you're down in the dirt face being just kicked mercilessly.
How dare you?
Do you remember the old movies where it was just like a stuffed dummy? That's
Yeah.
the vision in my head.
Just get
Oh my God.
just
Do you
ragdoll.
think they just be mad because the Wendigo doesn't match the dick? Like you just show up, Wendigo suit, dick out, and it's just like that's.
That's not a Wendigo.
I don't know which day was that how you would approach. You'd be the big dick Wendigo. Isn't there a Wendigo for average sized penises? Does everybody have to be packing like must to be a Wendigo?
You see,
You're
see
not
the,
Wendigo size.
you see the cock on that Wendigo?
You can use it as a weapon.
Yeah, good.
I'm tearing. That made me laugh so much. Oh, I feel kind of bad because it is about you being murdered, essentially.
No, it
you're
fits.
just fucking
Funny, it's
stomping on this
gold.
man.
No, it fits, dude. If I showed up doing that stuff, asking somebody's fucking auntie for a fucking hand job while dressed up in meat as a Wendigo, and then I got the shit stomped out of me, that
You
tracks.
chose auntie specifically. Don't act like you're not impressed by the Wendigo's mandingo.
Yeah, just having some natives run up on a guy like that, even if that guy is me,
Oh my
fucking
God.
stomping him out.
You're on 3-foot stilts. I am gigantic Michael Wendigo.
How about a foot job, honey?
You're just like, you turn into a villain and you're just like thrashing people off of you. They're moving 20 feet over, like just get thrown. The great and powerful Mike Dingo.
The funny thing is that like natives, they're like one of two extremes. They're either super fucking tall or they're super fucking tiny.
They definitely have long, beautiful hair.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
But can you
do,
imagine
they've
like
got
a
great hair.
fucking like a herd of natives, like little 5-foot natives running
A
up?
herd of natives?
A herd, you animal! How dare you?
Yes, the cattle dogs are bringing
Yeah.
them in.
A fucking gaggle of 5-foot natives comes running up on Mike.
No, there's a murder of natives approaching.
What's
Okay.
that sound?
Hey, little Cagey's here.
You guys know that crows can recognize faces?
Yeah, for years.
Never attack a crow.
It's not just that. Researchers found that their offspring will remember you as well. What they did was they did a
that
study.
means crows are like, you see that fucker little guy? He's a piece
Yeah.
of shit.
Yeah, no, it's true. The researchers, what they did was they put masks on and they harassed a bunch of birds to be shits. And of course, the crows, corvids specifically, told other crows that these people are horrible somehow in bird tongue. And then
Guys are cotton.
years went by, and these were different birds, offspring of the very same birds that had zero interaction with these maskless individuals. They put the masks back on, and this new generation of birds went after them just the same as their parents had.
I wish they would have filmed that. I'd have watched that study.
Right?
Like, it's just a bunch of dudes in masks. Fuck you, birds, you fucking stupid birds.
Fuck you, Riley.
Give your balls a tug.
Oh, KG's here. KG's giving her balls a tug right now.
Good old-fashioned tug. Like your grandfather before you did.
Rum, do you think anybody's ever asked KG to pay her to smell her farts?
I don't know, but you could ask her.
KG.
You could, but these
Hey, KG.
Hey,
Good to
KG.
see ya.
She posts a link to her e-shop that sells jarred farts.
Yo, that's a business venture.
Yeah.
I've got a great harvest from this past month.
Yeah, harvest. KG, you still
Like she's
harvesting your
A
cultivating.
lot of Mexican food this month.
KG, you still harvesting your toots?
See, for this month, I went on a specific tropical diet.
What's up, Flurbees? Flurbees nuts.
guys, I gotta hit the sack and then head to
Alright.
bed.
Okay,
Believe me,
okay.
Punish that sack of yours.
Are you gonna lay with your wife?
Step on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to beat guts.
Are you gonna try to clap those cheeks?
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it. Do it for Rum.
He's gonna beat those guts up on the inside.
Yeah, pretend
I'm
you're,
not getting laid.
dude, crush those guts like you're me dressed up as a Wendigo at the powwow.
Yeah. Getting stomped
Like
out.
it's Black
Yeah, getting
Friday,
stomped,
your
dude.
dick's gotta reach the TV section.
Yeah, like me hitting on somebody's auntie at the powwow. Well, dressed up as a skinwalker.
Auntie.
Let me just pull up my Wendigo suit.
Alright,
KG,
y'all have a
alright.
good night.
Boot up like a sticky.
Have a good night, dude.
KG has
Bye.
never shit in a mason jar, Rat Tail. Now you know.
And then he immediately gone.
Oh
It
my
broke the
God.
illusion for him. He was hoping she shat in many mason jars.
Flurby says, got him. What's up, Flurby?
Can you imagine a horror movie like Texas Chainsaw, but in all the jars it's just turds?
No.
Oh my god, that gif is hysterical. Wow, that's a great fucking emote.
The shrinking sword icon.
The shrinking sword icon.
All your mods just leaving because of that shit.
Do I even have any mods in here? I think it's a free for all.
I'm a mod. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm not a mod.
You are a mod, but you're like a 60s mod.
Yeah.
You've got a bowl cut and lots of black and a skinny tie.
I'm down with that. I'm a
I was
G-man.
thinking more like shoulder pads or something. Then
There
I'll
it
take
is.
that.
Wait, she's like a phone operator?
Yeah.
Let me connect you.
Hmm.
Can you
Remy,
imagine being a phone
tell me.
operator like when like shit was going bad? Where it's like, my wife is bleeding out. Let me connect you.
Oh.
Let me connect you. Hold on.
My
It'll be
God,
5
please.
cents to continue your call.
Oh Jesus, they didn't have collect back then. Please insert credit card number.
Oh my god.
Please insert your fart. Please insert your fart into this mason jar, KG. Is what her audience
Oh
says
my
to her.
God. Well, why?
OnlyFans. KG OnlyFans.
Speaking of,
Rum likes to go to the pharmacies that have the drive-through, and she likes to fart into the thing that sends the little barrel of money and stuff in it. And she likes to encapsulate it, so when they open it, she likes to stare dead at them when they open it and watch the reaction.
It's
Oh.
just surprise fart.
Every time, it's like to the guy in there, like you can't hear, but it's basically like, dear God, what is happening?
My goodness,
Wow.
woman.
How has this gotten into our air filtration system?
hee hee.
Yeah.
Nothing better than a big old beefy fart.
Beef. That's a good nickname for you, Rum.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, little wagyu. That's what I'm gonna call you.
Geez, Ving Rhames' favorite thing.
Who's
We
that?
got the meats.
They say, who's that girl in the voice chat with you? I'm saying, oh, you talking about beef? Little beef?
We call it beefy for short, but that's longer.
Why do you call her beef? Her clitoris. Don't ask.
Oh god. You just link him to like the big clit Reddit.
What? wait, what?
We have the meat.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I love Rum's basically just like, you know, I never understood why when I walked through the ladies' locker room they would call me cold cuts.
Boy, I've got a hankering for an Italian sub now.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but a roast beef sure sounds good right about now. Let's go to Arby's.
Oh my god.
There I was, my wife and I were having sex, and the next thing you know, I wanted an Arby's.
Rum's clit is so big, she once turned too quickly at a local mall. She knocked over a whole table worth of Girl Scout cookies.
Oh no. That'd be sad.
Not yeah, the thin mints are all over the floor.
High key though, like
Like a do-si-dos made it, but the Thin Mints went down.
oh my god. High key though, like I remember when my titties were still growing, I wasn't quite used to like how big they had gotten in such a short amount of time, and I accidentally knocked the fuck out of my niece. Like I just turned too
shit.
quickly. And I bopped her in the head and she fell to the ground.
Damn, you gave her
This
concussion.
would have been a proud moment as a maturing young lady. Like, my titties knocked my cousin out.
Knocked her right the fuck out.
You got the power of the breasticles.
My poor niece is just like minding her business, just doing homework, and I just knocked her the fuck out of her chair. I was like, oh.
Years later, they'll find that she has black brain, and it'll all trace back to the Rum knocking her unconscious with her tatas.
I mean, shit happens, dog. Don't be in the vicinity of my titties.
That's a weird thing to say. Like, just out of context, if you walked into a room and you're like, everybody, watch out for these titties. They can
Yeah.
do damage.
They're coming at you.
Yeah. Are they gonna poke your eye out, or they're gonna like just knock you out of your chair when you least expect it?
Well, you're just lucky you're not cursed with what I have, which is a ginormous dog.
Yeah.
I can't even put a glass of milk on the table without baseballing that son of a bitch over if I'm wearing sports shorts.
Lord have mercy. Fucking sweatpants weather must be terrible.
That's why I don't have a cat, because they would notice the swinging and would want to jump onto it.
Oh god. Oh no. No. No.
I declaw my animals.
That tracks.
No cats jumping on this dick.
Oh god. Why?
Where's KG? I want to tease her some more.
Some say it casts its own shadow and there's 6 more weeks of winter.
Oh my god.
KG, I want to tease you about your giant breasts.
I think I was straight. I'm gonna tease you about your giant breasts. Jump in here. Get those things in here.
Get those fucking bags in here.
I want to box them like Sugar Ray Lennox. It's such a good sound, but...
Well, poor KG. Oh, he was talking about his dick. I thought he was referring to his saggy balls.
Doesn't matter how saggy your balls are if you have a giant one.
Oh my god.
All the
How
excess
dare you.
flesh, my balls are just like a puddle of goo.
Rum, do you prefer tight balls or saggy? Tight sack or saggy
You
sack?
can swing off the saggy so you get some exercise out of it.
I've never really thought about it.
I mean, when you're in the motion and you're getting them slapped against your forehead, I'd assume you want some tight ones.
Rummy wants some
want-
So
tight.
I don't want it to feel like one of those stupid sticky hands that you get out of a fucking machine.
Yeah, but you don't want to be getting hit by a dog's ear either.
You just get slapped in the face and it sticks to you.
Rum,
Oh god.
Rum likes a nice taut sack.
Yo, high key.
Rum wants a ball sack that, you remember those things that they were like the elastic weird goo that would stick to walls, the hands?
Yep. The
Yep.
sticky hand thingies.
Sticky hand.
Yeah, she
They
wants one of
fucking
those.
you just slap somebody in the ass and it just sticks to it for like a good 4 or 5 seconds. I'd be very sad.
I would
Although
prefer not to cut balls off, especially if they're the ones attached to me.
I have had a situation seeing somebody that had a lot of loose skin around, like, you know, the sack, and
Ugh.
I had a
sack.
situation. The sack. I had a situation where, like, I was, you know, going down on them or whatever, and they were in a position where, like, their balls would be like right next to my nose,
Give your
and I
balls a tug.
remember trying to like breathe with somebody with a saggy sack. It like would just
Ew.
suffocate.
Wait, you being
Waterboarding, goddammit,
suffocated
this
by
is
some
torture.
saggy balls?
I would
That's
try to
great.
breathe, and they would just like suck up into my nose and like.
They're like flubber. That's
It was like-
flubber.
It was like trying to breathe in a paper bag. You're just like. Just like, oh god.
My nightmares are like. This is exactly why nightmares are coming true.
death by saggy sack.
Just.
She was such a
fucking-
young girl to drown in someone else's balls.
Yes. Hello, EMS. She's passed out. Yes.
The woman
my
I was
God.
making love to is unconscious because my balls suffocated her.
Yes,
sir.
yes, that's all right. Not conscious. She's not responsive. What was that?
It's
Oh, yeah, it was my balls.
It was
Yeah.
my ball.
My ball skin.
Oh my god, you know how
She-
horrible that is?
she
You're trying
inhaled
to,
too
like,
much.
You're trying to regulate your breathing, and all you hear is just.
I thought I heard screaming, but I was just so into it.
She's got pube lung. Hey, speaking of pubes, look who it is. It's Liz. She wants me to posture check and hydrate.
Back at
Liz
it
is
again.
a
that
very
help?
nice young lady.
I heard Liz's lover grabs her by the pubes and lifts her up. Rum, is that true?
Jesus.
You know, I haven't done it yet, but I'll let you know.
God damn it, dude. Your fucking reaction. I was completely straight faced saying that until you started.
I don't know why, but I just get this image of like you just hoisting her up by her pubes. Oh, this gotta hurt. Oh no. The woman that lets you lift her up by her pubes might be the one who you either should not marry or definitely marry. I don't know where the spectrum comes in.
Oh boy, rum.
Yeah.
By the short and curly's rum.
No, no.
Pick her up like she's a bag of groceries by her pubes. I got the milk, dear. Slamming her into the wall and shit.
I agree with Flurby. Pubes are the new sex swing.
See, I think women should be treated much more gently, and you should lift them up like you would carry a case of soda inside your house.
Oh my god,
All
dude.
4 fingers in there and cup. Get a good grip.
Yeah, Liz's lover holds her like a bowling ball.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, this is too much, man.
The pinkest bowling ball you've ever seen.
This is just late night shenanigans.
I like how Liz says what pubes.
Ooh, spicy Liz. She's like, you won't find those here. No, we don't do that here.
They're all gone.
She just took control. She's over here. I am the captain now.
Yeah, Liz's lover hangs up missing persons photos around the neighborhood, but it's just pubes. It's just Liz's pubes with question marks over them.
It's literally just like a runway trail, just like right above the pubis.
Have you seen these
pubes? Her husband's like, I've been noticing more razors and less pubes. What is going on here?
Where are they?
No.
I just snorted laughing so hard. It's about the missing pubes photos around the neighborhood.
It's like it's a horror movie for her husband. He's like, it's cold and he's seeing his breath, and there she is naked and the pubes are gone. What happened to your pubes, dear? Are you okay? She's like, yeah, I shaved them, you fucking nut. Nancy Drew in the case of the runaway pubes. Stranger Things in the case of the missing pubes.
Oh my god.
We can solve this one, guys. Let's go visit her.
American Horror Stories looks real different these days.
Way
that would
different
be a
from
season
our
I'd fucking watch. You told me American Horror Story is about somebody's pubes going missing. You've got my attention.
Yeah, it'll be Lady Gaga at her finest.
Oh my god.
You know, Lady Gaga is interesting because I don't really find the front of her attractive. But
What?
there is a badunkadunk there.
Really?
Yeah, she's got a big ol' ass.
I did not know that.
Not like a Cardi B ass, but she's got it's a different type of ass, but it's equally as wonderful.
Interesting. Now I'm curious.
I would look up Lady Gaga because, like, from the front of her, she's not unattractive, but like the backside is where it's at in Lady Gaga. Unless you count the voice, which is wonderful. She's got an amazing voice.
Can anybody find a photo of Lady Gaga's butt cheeks?
I'm sure. I don't know about the bare butt cheeks, but we could find.
Well.
I'm sure she's. Well, I know she's like posted nude photos on shit before.
Rum?
I'm not putting that in my Google history. The fuck?
You put so much worse.
That's where you draw the fucking line,
you put
Lady
way
Gaga. Get
worse,
the fuck out
dude.
of here. She's over here like ball gags and butt plugs, but Lady Gaga nude.
Yeah, she's typing in Hulk butt plug.
Oh no, my
problemo.
Christian computer will implode.
Oh no. Yeah.
All right, I'm looking. Oh wow, it's better than I remember.
Wait till Nikki
Yeah,
hears
that
that Liz
was
shaved off her
cute.
pubes.
Nikki helped. She got her the appointment.
Nikki held up the mirror.
But yeah, his mic is still under the impression that women need a partner to shave themselves.
That's right.
I got the mirror for you, buddy.
It's a two-man job.
Don't worry, I'm going counterclockwise. You go the other way.
Oh no.
All right, getting back to my bracelet making for Forrest. I'm here listening, try not to laugh too hard. Ooh, that's right. She's going to that festival.
What festival?
She's going to Forest Fest. I don't know it's Electric Forest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't even know. I didn't know what that was until Liz told me what it was.
The long link, but it's an image link, so.
I can't even begin to say how excited I am. How far away is it? She's got a tight butt.
She's got a good rump on her.
Neat.
You know what? The butt cheeks are tight.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like she has a very underrated ass. Like people don't talk about her ass when they talk about her looks.
And let's see.
Rum's over here like I need to fuck Lady Gaga and find out her intimate kinks.
Yeah, here I'm dropping a link.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, dropping a link. Yeah, look at those cheeks.
Very healthy.
Tushy.
You know, the crazy thing is she wears a pair of shorts like that and everybody celebrates. I wear a pair of shorts like that, I'm gonna get kicked out of Chuck E. Cheese. Don't think it's
Yeah, it's a double standard, man. I don't have to
I
tell
don't think
you
it's
that.
fair. If I want to go loud and proud and wear my Daisy Dukes, I should be allowed to. So what if it's at a bar mitzvah? Who cares?
Yeah, here's another one where this is a.
Yeah, it is not a angled photo anomaly. She's got the stuff. She got very tight tuchus and legs here.
She just got tushy, dog.
Yeah, dude, she works out, man.
Yeah, I was
Those are
gonna
some
say she
thick.
must work out. Look at those thighs and calves you've got. That
Yeah,
hamstring's
dude.
tight.
Dude, she's working out, man. She I think she. Yo, no, you know what? Oh shit, look at this. Because I'm looking at young photos of her. No butt.
There is something weird about this photo, and I really like the little belly you see.
Dude,
I don't know why that's a
dude,
turn on.
young photos of here. I'll show you. Wow. Yeah, check this
Really?
out.
You think she got ass implants or just really knows how to do squats?
No. Ass implants are obvious, dude. Ass implants, they
look like two hams in your ass.
Look at her butt there. Young Gaga.
Oh, that's fat though.
She had almost no butt.
And also her legs have like no definition as well.
Yeah, she earned the butt.
Good for her. She has built a beautiful rump.
Good for her. Wow, Liz, this looks like fucking Avatar or something. Not the anime, but the movie.
Liz is going to be tripping out on several different types of shrooms, praying nonstop, I presume.
Here we go. I'll show you guys the picture she sent me. I mean, hopefully you guys can open it. Isn't that wild, Rum?
That's a lot of colors.
That's pretty fucking awesome. That's like Willy Wonka, like jizzed all over the place.
Jesus.
I mean, look how colorful that is. Does that has more colors than are actually in the color spectrum that I'm seeing right there. You just don't respect Willy Wonka, do you?
I mean, it's not that. It's just I'm distracted posting titties in the memes channel.
Oh, I'm missing titties?
Where are these titties at?
What are you talking about? Missing titties? I don't appreciate that.
Where them titties
Oh,
at?
she's got the 9/11 titties going.
The Osama bin Titty.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is.
I got 2 ounces for under 120. Holy shit. That is a hell of a price, Liz. Fuck.
Wow, wait, was it a special sale?
You let me know what deals you can strike before August and I'll sell you the fucking money. Dude, 2 ounces for $120. That's far below street value. Far below. I have to call my stockbroker of weed. Can you believe there's people with portfolios built entirely upon weed?
Jesus.
All right, hang on. I got one more Lady Gaga butt photo for you.
Young or new?
New. Well, newish.
That's another good one.
Yeah, no, dude.
Like, her ass is incredibly full compared to maybe the other one was a bad angle? Like the younger pic? Because that ass is, like, way bigger looking.
Jeez.
Getting turned on, Rum? Keep it in the pants.
Totally. Nah, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
Tired. All right, you know, yeah, it's.
Yeah, you.
No, it's all right. I've been on 4 hours. It's 3:30 in the morning.
Should probably sleep.
Yeah, I don't want to
You
start
say
sounding.
so.
I don't want to start sounding like rum.
Sleep is for the wicked.
Hey.
Like I'm in the middle of giving a foot job.
I said it like a normal human being. How-
Oh my, there's so many tentacles this time.
Yeah, those tentacles. This tent is for you, Liz.
Oh boy.
Perfect.
Oh
Good night,
Somebody
Liz.
just step on a dog?
Yeah, somebody just stepped on a turtle, and that turtle was making love.
The exact sound I make.
Oh no.
That's
How
the,
did he know my sound?
that's the sound Liz is gonna be making later, right when she shaves her pubes.
Yes.
All
Her
right.
husband walks in. Don't tell me you've done it again. You've shaved them, haven't you? How dare you? You told me you'd let them grow.
Oh, you know what it is? Her husband always could tell when she shaves her pubes because it smells like freshly cut grass. That's how he knows.
Oh my god, I'm leaving.
Oh, dude,
Also-
I really like the smell of
Also,
freshly cut grass. That's a
also
weird
really
thing you
bad
just
for your
put in my
allergies
brain.
too. Smelling her freshly cut pubes.
I don't know what's going on, but there's pollen in the air.
Oh man, I'm sneezing already. Somebody pass me the Benadryl. All right, bye.